All right, and we are live. All right, cool. Something happened with the actual scheduling thing, so it's not showing up on the actual scheduling. I'm currently working through that now, just so I can make sure people know to come to this stream right here. So I'm sorry about that, but I want to make sure I at least come over here and like you guys could actually hear and see me and all that. All right, so let's see. We're good on the Twitch front. YouTube, you there? YouTube's really the one that's like giving me the issues right now. But it's perfectly cool. It's perfectly fine. It's just one of those hiccups that you gotta get from everything. But while I'm doing it, just let me know how you guys are doing right now, man. That's right, we live. I told you I was gonna be here 7:15. And as I said, today we're going to be going through all of Stardew Valley. We're going to go through the entire OST. I just got to give me a moment to kind of go through things, talk for a bit, give us a chance to kind of warm up, get a little bit loosey-goosey and get our ears ready to receive the beautiful music that is Stardew Valley. So while I'm doing that, again, if you guys want, you guys are more than welcome to talk to me in the chat and everything. Chat's open. I will see it whether you're talking on the YouTube or you're talking over on the Twitch channel. Real quick, also just to make sure we're on the same page, I am blanking my words right now, but like I said, there is a video that is coming out tomorrow. You've probably seen it on the channel thing. It is the whole thing with me going through Sonic Chronicles, that entire playlist and all that. That was supposed to release last week, but I got stranded in Houston for like 3 days, and it got me behind on so much work that I ended up having to spend like the rest of the week just getting caught up on everything, and I'm still not fully caught up. There's still some other things I need to do on top of that. So it's just I'm having a blast right now. It's been a trip so far, man. It's definitely been a trip. For sure, something that happened today that I just kind of want to touch on briefly because it tripped me out that this even happened. It was the fact that I woke up today because I had to go to an interview because I'm getting another job soon, and I'm like, okay, cool. Let me go to this interview, see what's up with them, all that good stuff. But I opened the car and I realized it was ransacked. Somebody had broken into my car. Like, literally somebody, like, picked the lock because I left the window cracked a bit. I forgot to roll it up. So somebody went in and jimmied the lock and got into the car. They didn't take anything because I don't keep anything in my car. I learned my lesson from the last time I got my car broken into. But I wasn't really upset about that. That was whatever. It happens. And I didn't lose anything valuable, so it's like whatever. What really tripped me out is that they left, after ransacking and leaving the car a total mess, they left a little thing, like a little pamphlet thing, about a homeless shelter. And I don't know if they were calling me broke because I didn't have anything in my car or what, but I was more hurt by that than anything else. Like that's the thing that got me feeling some type of way. I'm not even gonna lie to you. That's what's got me feeling some type of way. Like, you break in, you take whatever, that's one thing. But like valuables you can replace valuables. But it's the fact that you left a thing for me to go to a homeless shelter. And I live in a suburb. So clearly I have a home. Like, come on, man. But yeah, that's the main thing that happened. Because I just left the voice note with my friends. It's just like, that's the part that really insults me more than anything, if I'm being honest with you. Let me see. Want to make sure I can read. I forgot which button was to switch some things, but I'm gonna go ahead and send over the new link to my socials real quick. Woo! Shout outs to Fog Funk. Yeah, Fog Funk. This is 4-6. I've been trying to learn more about it because I still have that video that I gotta edit down. I'm hoping to get that one out next week. Luckily, this way that I'm doing it, and I'm gonna continue kind of doing it this way. Hopefully, the way that I'm doing it is going to be something that's going to be more intuitive. So, for those of you who don't know, whether you're watching it on the playback or you're here live, what's going to happen is that, for those of you who don't know, I like to make tier lists of the music in the song. So we're going to go each song one by one. We're going to listen to it. We're going to talk about it. And then I'm going to have the actual segment that's going to be on in the video. I'm going to kind of say that once we kind of get a chance, collect the thoughts and everything like that. Of course, you know, if you have any input, got anything at all, feel free to do it. Any alerts will be muted for the time being, just so I can make sure that I don't interrupt the flow, because I don't want to be talking during the recorded segment and then it's like, it throws me out. But I do have the feed right here, so if something does pop up, I'll be able to see it. I think that's it, if I'm being honest. Of course, you know, feel free to, like I said, feel free to comment below. Feel free to do it. If you're on the YouTube, leaving a like on this video. This live stream really does help out the channel a lot. You guys have been super supportive, especially with the video I did on cussing, which, I'm gonna be honest, that video, I was expecting it to kind of flop a little bit. I was expecting it to get a lot of pushback, but to my surprise, it, you know, a lot of it was more supportive than anything. I got a comment about it that pushed back on it a bit, but I'm like, you know what, that's good, because I'm glad that they, you know, this person at least came at it from a very respected, just giving that perspective. I wasn't offended or anything like that. I have yet to respond to that. I need to get better at like replying to comments. It's my thing. But yeah, the response of that has been good. The click-through rate has been amazing. The other video I did on the Sonic debate thing, I did expect that one. I kind of did expect that one to flop, but that's been sitting on my desk for so long. I wanted to just get it out, and I'm happy I get it out. And to my surprise, some of you like that. Both those videos on the channel, they're like the two latest videos that I have going on right now, so feel free to check that out if you want. Let me just respond to this text. We'll get started in just a bit. Sorry. Zeta had just texted me asking for some music. I've been doing some personal work and personal tracks lately, so I'm just trying to compose more. I'm not speaking much about that because I want to wait till I have something more substantial and I get up to a flow with that. But I just don't have the time to really make it, stuff like that. I have one track, you may have heard it every once in a while. There's one track that I make that is just completely original from me. Once I figure out how to like really title it and market it, I may actually release it. But we'll see. We'll see. That's definitely gonna come out soon though. But I say for people who need music, I'd recommend I'm just telling that like video game OSTs and remixes are usually the way to go, because most of them don't really copyright it. I mean, be careful what game, of course, but most games like Sonic music, you hear Sonic music right now. It doesn't get copyrighted. There's only one time that I've ever had it copyrighted. That was because it turns out to be an actual song by UMC. which, you know, my first real copyright claim from probably one of my most popular videos. So that makes me feel pretty good. Let's see. I'll just let her know that I'm streaming right now. Then I'll send her some stuff after I get done. Let's see. But yeah, thank you guys so much for your patience. Thank you so much for just, you know, just being here. I really do appreciate it. Don't worry, I do super intend to start in, I absolutely intend on starting in a few minutes. I gotta get this figured out because I want to make sure people are directed to the right place. Alright, so I want to make sure that we copy this. I'll put it on Twitter. Let's see, we're live now. Yep. Alright. That's on the Twitters. Cool. Alright. So that should be taken care of. Everything should be... I don't think we have any other housekeeping or anything. I don't think I'm missing anything, so... We're gonna go ahead and shut off the music here. Let me just, hold on, hotkey to switch tabs. I need to make sure I remember the hotkey. Control tab, there we go. Alright, so here we go. Let's go ahead and get into tier list mode. It was control tab. There we go. And then control shift tab will allow me to get back. Awesome. See, there we go. That way I have an easy way to switch between the two. Let me adjust this to make sure we can all see what needs to be seen. Right off the bat, I do want to move my webcam up just a bit. Yeah, we are... a bit larger. Yeah, there we go. So there's no real intro or anything this time. Let me see. Let me make sure that music can be heard. All right. Yep. Okay, that's coming through. Want to make sure that comes through nice and smooth and clear. All right. So, all right, we've gone on. We've been at it long enough. We're gonna go ahead and get started with ranking this entire tier list. This is gonna be made into a video, and this video will be released soon. I plan to have a turnaround for about 2 weeks with that, just so I can keep up with all the other things I'm doing. But the main plan here is that we're gonna listen. We're gonna kind of get our thoughts together. Then I'm gonna actually work on the actual segment for the video itself. Want to make sure I'm actually recording this on my end, just so I can make sure I can have the raw footage and everything. And of course, lastly, if you have any thoughts, any questions at all, just feel free to let me know in the chats. I'm looking for both YouTube and Twitch. I don't know why YouTube's acting a little weird with me today, but you know what? We're going to make it work today. So, I'm going to go ahead and get started because we have over 100 tracks to go through. Not over. We have exactly 100 tracks. Each track ranges from about 2 minutes. It's going to take about 5 minutes to do it, so you can understand we're going to be here for a bit, and I'm trying to get this all done in one sitting, so we're not gonna leave until it's completely done. I realize I have all my nuts right here. Got my little snacks, so I can keep myself good. And got my water, so I can keep myself hydrated. So yeah, we got 100 tracks to go through. We got a lot of music to go over. As you can see from right here, if I can show you it, I made this one myself. If I'm not able to find a tier list, or if I'm not able to find one to be able to edit it up a bit, I usually just make my own. And of course, it makes it to where it looks somewhat interesting. And of course, we got all the tiers. Those of you who are new, I like to name the different tiers. Move this down a bit. There we go. Yeah, I'm all up in the way, but you know what? We'll do it. I'm gonna do it like this, and we're gonna see how it looks. All right. There we go. All right. So again, for those of you who are unaware, I usually like to name the tiers. We're gonna rank all 100 tracks, and we're gonna put them in either ill, worst of the worst, fine, I guess, pretty good. Study playlist. This is something I actively use whenever I'm studying or whenever I'm doing work. Earworm. These are legitimately good. And then the cream of the crop, the S tier. I like to rename the S tier thing every time. This time it's named after Star Drops, because Star Drops are like supposed to be the favorite thing in the game. Now I'm gonna be fully transparent that I absolutely love this game, so I know this tier list is gonna be a little bit biased, but I'm gonna do my best to kind of just listen to it for myself, just to see how much I like it, how much it fits the actual theme. Like, how is it contextually, is what I'm gonna say. Like, if it's supposed to be like the winter theme, how well does it convey that feeling of winter? Or, if it's supposed to be like a band, or like it's supposed to be some type of, just event song, how well does it complement that event? I have some notes, so I'll be able to kind of keep up with it, but I'm not perfect. I'm going to be looking up stuff. We're going to do it. This is all the raw stuff. So, without further ado, I'm not going to delay any further. Let's go ahead and get this started. So first up, let's listen to the Stardew Valley Overture, which is the song that plays whenever you start the game. So let's sit back, give it a listen. Wow. Okay. This is the first time I think I've actually listened to this song like all the way through. Like I've always heard the beginning because of course it's the song that plays whenever you start up the game, but this is the first time I actually listened to it all the way through. Um, just off rip, I don't even know because I'm trying to think whether I want to put this earworm and study playlist because this song is really good. I wouldn't put it in like the top cream of the crop, but I do think it's really good because I feel like it really puts in that cozy type feel that you want in this kind of game. You know, like it just feels super cozy. I think I know what I want to say with this, so let's go ahead and get it going. I don't want to, we don't want to dilly dally too much because we're gonna be here for a minute. Oop. All right, here we go. All right, so first up we have the Stardew Valley Overture. This is the song that plays when you start up the game. Listening to it, I'm thinking I'm putting it in earworm. The reason why I don't want to put it in the star drop column is because to me it doesn't really reach that kind of highs to the point where it's like amazingly like this is peak music, if that makes sense. That said, I do think it's super duper cozy. It's the kind of song that kind of relaxes me after a long day of work and I just boot up the game and it just relaxes me. What really impresses me though is the rest of the section. If you have not listened to the song in full, the B and the C section is superb. Like it's absolutely amazing. It goes into very interesting places while still building up on that theme. I think the ending might be just a little bit anticlimactic to me. Anticlimactic is probably the wrong word. I'm thinking more so along the lines of it doesn't necessarily end on the kind of bright note that I would want it to be. But that's just kind of a nitpick. Other than that, I think it's an incredible song, definitely worthy of the earworm tier. See? There you go. So all of it is going to go pretty much exactly like that. We're going to talk, and I'm going to make sure I record that section so we can get through it. All right, so next up we have Cloud Country. I believe this is the song that plays whenever you are like in the loading screen, I think. Let's go. Oh, I was completely wrong. Okay. So I'm trying to look up where this song comes from so I can make sure I can know what to envision when I'm doing this. You feel me? So off rip, um, this is not the loading screen that I thought it was. It's because the loading screen like do 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 do. Let's see. I don't know. I really don't know where the song comes from. I think it has to be when you create the character, though. It has to be like really early on in the song. I'm just gonna go with that, and if I'm wrong, you can correct me. But listening back to it real quick, um, it's around right over here, the 22 mark. Like I'm a sucker for that kind of bass line that kind of just doom. Boom. Like, it does sound cozy, but I think that this part, if I could be a bit more nitpicky, like, I feel like this part, like the piano part, I'm not a big fan of it as far as the moving, because I think it interrupts the overall slow moving section, if that makes any type of sense to me. I think I know what I want to say, because what I'm gonna try to avoid doing, because spoiler alert, I love this soundtrack, but I don't want to do that thing where it's like, oh well, something has to go in the EO category, something has to be low tier. Like, no, I want to make sure I do this justice and actually give general thoughts. So that means if nothing is in EO, which I've done that before, then nothing's in EO. If everything's in, study playlist, then that it is what it is. That's just what it is. I'm basing it on its own merit. I'm not gonna try to put things in there because something has to be in there. I'm gonna try my best to avoid that. That said, yeah, let's go ahead and get this recorded segment done, man. Do. There we go. All right, so right after that is Cloud Country. I believe this is the song that plays whenever you are creating your character. I don't like it as much as the Stardew Valley Overture, but I do think that it is a really great and relaxing track to put on the playlist. Like, off the rip, I do love how it's really slow and it's really cozy, almost like kind of a swaying waltzer thing. It makes me think of like when you're like that old rural home when you have to like the swing and you're like going back and forth on it, like just swinging slowly. Like, I think that's exactly what I think of. The only thing that I feel like is a little weird is like it's the B section where they start to do a piano up and down arpeggiation kind of thing. That part I feel like kind of interrupts the flow of it just a bit, but I think that's more of a personal thing for me because it still kind of fits and I don't hate it. I just think that maybe if they did something a little bit more different, maybe the piano not be as prominent in the foreground, maybe just take more of a backseat and just let the whole flow in nature, the whole slow nature really take the precedence. I really think that this would have been earworm, but it didn't, so we're here in the study playlist. I don't know why I'm doing this all of a sudden. No. Oh, okay. See? 2 down. We're moving to a good place. Next is Grandpa's Theme. Let's go ahead and take a listen. Okay, so this... Oh, it's like the music box version of... Yeah. Do do do. Yeah, it's the overture, but it's just the music box version. Okay. I will say the fireplace in the background is a real nice touch. All right, this one's gonna be quick. I don't really have much to say about that one. It's just, yeah. So then, right after that, you start the game and you get a Grandpa's Theme. I'm just gonna put this here because it's just the overture, but with a music box kind of feel to it. It's supposed to be more slow and heartfelt because your grandpa is dying. So, it's more of a story beat kind of thing, and it's something that you get if you are trying to get the Iridium statue, I think you hear it whenever you go to his grave on the third year, and he'll check on how you're doing and the flames and just making sure that you're progressing through the game nicely and all that. It's a really nice touch, and I do think it's beautiful. It's just not much to say because it's just overture. But again, so next we have settling in. I think this is still some cutscene music kind of thing, but let's take a listen. So, honestly, when it comes to this one, like this is when you're moving in from the bus and all that, and like you meet like what is his name? Mayor Lewis and Robin, the carpenter. They're making the puns and the jokes and all that. I still remember what I felt like getting that game for the first time. And like actually getting here after that, and it's just like the gameplay is what really cemented me, but I think it's the music that really drew me in. That said, I'm not a big fan of this one. I don't think I like that. Hold it. Like that part, I'm just not a big fan of. Personally. So I think I know what I'm going to say with that one. Alright. Segment time. Alright, so next up we have Settling In. This is the song that plays whenever you get in, you meet Robin and Mayor Lewis. It's fine, I guess. Yeah, the main thing is that I'm not a big fan of it. I love the direction. I love how it evolves. Like, the thing about this soundtrack that I love a bit is that it has this feeling of evolution and change to it that I absolutely adore. And this one is no exception, but I'm just not a big fan of the whole motif. Like, da 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 dun 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 dun. I feel like it gets a little too monotonous for me. Yeah, that's all I gotta say about that. Like I said, we are 4 tracks down. We got 96 to go, fam. Let's do it. Let's get it. Next up, now we're going to get to the real meat. This is the songs that we all play, we all sing. So we're not going to deal with that one. We got spring track number 1. It's called It's a Big World Outside. Let me know if you've heard this one before. Ooh, this is the... Like, hearing this one reminds me of when me and Lane made our own, like, farm. Which I'd love to make a co-op farm again with some friends. It also helps because I absolutely adore this game. I just don't know if any of us have the time to actually do that, let alone, like, even if I would even stream that or just for fun. Like, I have no idea, to be honest with you. But, like... Yeah, let me let the music... I'm gonna let the music do a little bit of speaking real quick, because... Honestly, out of all the spring tracks, this one's one of my least favorites ones. I don't know if I want to put this on study playlist, which is the B tier, or if I want to put it in C tier. Where would that go? No, 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 no. Oh man, it's weird that a game like this induces such nostalgia for me. given that this game is relatively new, I was in college. Like, that was not that long ago when I played this game for the first time. But yet, it still makes me feel good and relaxed. I think that's what's making me go for B tier, but I recognize that's more my nostalgia for it than me actually looking at the quality itself. I do like this part though. That this part. But I'm a sucker for marimbas and xylophones. That's my primary instrument. Like it really does pick up right here. I'm thinking. I think this may be low B. Oh my goodness. The song is really getting itself up to B. Study playlist. The vibraphones is what really sets it on for me. Excuse me. Yep, okay, I know what I'm gonna say about this one. Okay. So now, after doing all that, we finally get the game proper. And the first one we're gonna talk about. Ooh, did not stop the music. Hold on. Oh. There you go. Did not stop the music. Oops. Stop. Thank you. Alright, let me try that again. So, first off, after you finish getting all the stuff in the game proper, first thing we have is the tracks that play when you're just farming and playing the game. So first off, we have It's a Big World Outside. It's the that one. That's the only part I recognize. It's low study playlist, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm having trouble really articulating it because, of course, this is one of the first songs that played for me during my first playthrough. And it has such a nostalgic resonance for me that I can't, help but, favor it very highly. That said, it is my least favorite of the spring tracks, like, by a wide margin. I don't know, the beginning part is just kind of like a whatever. It doesn't really hook me much at all. It's not until like the second half when it starts to like syncopate the beat a bit and it starts adding like the vibraphones and the marimbas, which I'm a sucker for. Once it starts adding that, that's when it really starts to resonate for me. It's not going to be a high study playlist. As we move on, you'll probably see that, but I do think that it is at least worthy of being there because it does evoke this nice feeling of spring as if we're popping out of a seed or whatever. Is that what you think about when spring happens? I don't know, dude. Alright, that segment is recorded. Got it. So now, let's to the next one. Next up, we have this, The Valley Comes Alive. This is the one that had started playing earlier, but without my permission. Also, I'm just letting you know straight up. Horseradish jam, wild horseradish jam, is definitely going in S tier. I don't care. I don't care. Da 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 da. I really like that. Like the one that this track that makes me like this more than It's a Big World Outside is the fact that it has that kind of floating, waltzing feel. Like I just imagine like some flowers just floating in the bloom as things are slowly waking up. Like it has a certain bounce to it, and that's mainly due to the bass. I'm enjoying the hell out of these nuts, I ain't gonna lie to you. See, I can't help but do this, man. I don't know what to tell you. I never even noticed the cassettes that, like the. Like you hear that, the cassettes? Oh my goodness, I love the soundtrack so much. There's a bunch of nice little things in there. That said, I don't think this is necessarily the earworm thing because it doesn't necessarily get stuck in my head, for me personally. But it's still a really, really good track, for sure. Ooh, baby, this is good. And not only this, but also the fact that I'm eating like this, what do you call it? Trail mix. It's all part of the health kick that I'm trying to do. I'm trying to get better about eating healthy and my weight and all that. So I got some nuts with some like fruit and little M&Ms every once in a while. Now I do appreciate right here. I do appreciate that there's change in the C section. I just I don't know if I really like it all that much though. Ooh, baby. Like, I think it really does lose some of the, it does lose some of the charm. So, that's kind of another reason why I think it's going to be on the study playlist. Ba-da-dum-bum. Bum ba dum bum 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 bum. Sorry, I was reading the text message. Vita had asked me for some music tracks to add, so based on her taste, I was like, I mean, video game OSTs are usually the way to go for me personally. They're just really good, especially if you get some remixes of them. Lo-Fi Leah is honestly super dope. She's usually one of my go-tos. But there's plenty of others. Of course, Game Chops is definitive for that. Coffee Date is someone I also listen to, as well as there's one more that I listen to. Not DJ Cut. I listened to DJ Cutman, but that wasn't the one I was thinking of. I'm not entirely sure, to be honest. Regardless, it's like they tend to be really good. Of course, you can just get them raw if you want. Sonic music is, because I'm a Sonic fan. I mean, if this didn't include you in at all. Of course, I listen to Sonic music. Sonic music is good because they tend to be really light with the copyright. Again, I've only ever been copyright one time from a Sonic music. And it was that one Sonic 06 song with that real life artist that was registered by Universal. It was copyrighted by, what do you call it? My ranking every Sonic vocal track. The first one that I did of these. And I remember because I had to go back and re-edit it because it was the only time I couldn't like actually play it. So I was, that was the only time that ever happened. Every time I had Sonic music, I've never had a problem. Of course, indie music is also good. Like indie game music is also a good way to go with that. That's that's basically what I can think of off the top of my head. And of course, Stardew Valley is one, as you can clearly see. I got something in mind. Is there something right here? My goodness, there was something right there. Y'all didn't tell me. Y'all didn't tell me at all. How dare you? That is that makes me upset. Why didn't you tell me I had something in my eye? Y'all just letting me go. Y'all just letting me go all crusty up in here, huh? Nah, I don't want to hear it. Let's get this segment in the recording going. All right. So next of the 3 spring tracks, we have The Valley Comes Alive. This is also going to go on study playlist, but I think it's going to be a little bit higher. I like it a little bit better than It's a Big World Outside. Off rip, the beginning section is so good. I love how it kind of floats. I was telling the chat earlier how it felt like you were like floating. Like you were like, one of those little dandelion things that's like floating with the breeze. It had this nice bounce thing that was contributed by the bass. And everything just felt really nice. The 2 things that hold it back for me putting an earworm is, A, it's not that memorable, at least melody-wise. I wish it was, like, it would hit my ear just a bit more, but it doesn't really hook me as much as some of the other tracks. And 2, that C section, the section near the end, where it goes dom, 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 boom, boom, boom. Like, that whole section, I'm not a big fan of. I do appreciate that it does change it up a bit, so it's not fully monotonous. But I felt like, I just felt like it could have been a lot better, All right, there we go. So we got that good. So now that we got all that out the way, we're going to listen to Peak. All right? This is going to be Peak, and this is going to be 4 minutes of us going in bliss. And this is just going to go in S tier. There is no debate. There is no debate on this. Let's just listen. And I hope I will enlighten you on why this song is Peak Stardew. Oh my gosh. Come on. Sorry, I had to be quiet for a minute. 1, because I had to return a text. And 2, I need you to understand why this is so good. And it has such a natural transition between this, the B section, and the C section. Like that. Wow. Wow. Let's go. Well, technically I'd say A. This would be A prime because it's the same as the previous section. That here the arpeggiation just really works because I feel it does a better job building on the themes of this song, if that makes sense. Like, for sure, like, by far, it does. Well, I'll turn the music up for you guys. Just a bit, not too much, but just a bit, because I need you guys to understand why you're wrong. If you don't think this song is like worthy of S tier, you're wrong. You're just objectively wrong. I don't know what to tell you. You're just objectively wrong. But listen to this. It's such a natural progression. Then adds on top of it. I believe musically it's called minimalism music, minimalist music, when they add rhythms and stuff on top of it, but it's not quite that. But I love when melodies and stuff stack on top of it. Like, listen to that. And if they didn't fade it out right there, it would keep going, because even they know they had a hitter on there. You can't end that. It's just a hit. It would have went on forever, and I would have been perfectly okay with that. Oh my goodness. So, okay, let's go ahead. We're going to go ahead and give this song, record the section. We're going to give this song its flowers, and we're going to move on, all right? All right? Cool. All right. And boop. All right, so next, I don't remember what I said before that. I was too busy jamming out. And then right after that, we have the best spring track, Wild Horseradish Jam. It's just the best. It's peak. It's absolute peak springtime. I mean, where do we begin? It gives this kind of like nice flowing type of beat that goes on, and the way that the melodies kind of build off of one another, kind of like a stream of thought, it's just really fascinating to me. I love the fact that all three of the sections in this, the A, the B, and the C, well, I'd say more A prime, because these two parts are more similar, and then B, I'm talking musical form. Anyway, it's the fact that they're all kind of got together with that, ooh, wow, they're all kind of strung together with that, and it's just absolutely brilliant. Of course, my favorite section is the near the end, where they start stacking the melodies on top of each other. It just, it just sends me. It's beautiful. It's so good. And it's just the fact that it conveys such the good times that spring is supposed to give, when it's not raining and storming like it has been for the past 2 weeks in Texas. Seriously, Texas weather just sucks. Seriously, Texas weather sucks. It can't decide what it wants to do. It's really bad. But yeah, this track right here is just, it's amazing. It's absolutely deserving of the star drop tier, because it's just beautiful. It's just a beautiful combination of what music in these type of games should be. It should be music that is interesting, fun to listen to, something that you can hum along to, but it's also something that relaxes you, to let you know that this is a place where you can just relax and have a good time. And that's why this song deserves its flowers in Star Drop tier. Again, I'm doing this a lot. I guess I'm just in this mood. You're just gonna have to deal with that today. I don't know what to tell you. All right, y'all. 0 tracks in. We got 93 to go. We're doing good. We're keeping up a good pace. Anyway, next up we have Pelican Town. I'm gonna try to finish the rest of these nuts. No way. Oh, it's been 40 minutes. It's been 40 minutes. You haven't done 10 tracks yet. Luckily, the next one of these is gonna be kind of short. After this one is gonna be a bunch of event stuff, so the next one's gonna be fairly short. Hopefully we can get an hour in. We're already an hour into the live stream. So I'm hoping that we can pick up the pace just a bit. I thought we were making good time though. Then again, the rest of these are fairly short. The ones that I know is going to take the most time, for sure, is going to be listening to the songs that are in the mines, which we're not going to even get to that till we get to like the 60s. So we got a ways to go before we get to that. But of course, the seasonal songs. Those are going to take a bit because there's just so much to them. I kind of have to listen to them all the way through. Alright. I'm gonna cut this one short because I think I already know what I'm gonna say to this one. It's nice and cozy, but I personally don't think it's something that is worth like putting in earworm. Because it doesn't really have much that really gravitates you, but it is something that is super relaxing. So that's it. Let's get it. Alright, so after listening to Peak, we have Pelican Town, which I think is another study playlist. I don't know if it's as good as The Valley Comes Alive. I don't think so. I think it does deserve a spot in study playlist for sure. Off rip, it's a very nice and relaxing track that really gives off this feeling of a small rural town that kind of allows it its other, which, that's kind of the vibe that I love. But it doesn't really have anything that really makes you gravitate towards any particular melody, if that makes sense. I don't know. To me, it doesn't have that kind of it factor that really like takes you by the hook and like really puts you in. I don't know what I'm saying. I don't know, man. It just doesn't have that. It doesn't have that it factor that really like grabs you and just wants you to really listen to it intently. It's definitely more of a background track, which that's okay. That's good, but that's kind of why I'm not gonna put it any higher than study playlist. All right. Doing good. Doing good. Doing good. 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 Doing good. Doing good. 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 All right. Next, this one's gonna be short. The next couple ones are gonna be kind of short because these are some of the things that play during events. So, and these songs tend to be pretty short. So let's go Flower Dance. Flower Dance is literally 30 seconds. Yep, that's it. Kind of underwhelming if I'm being honest. I never really cared for this song if I'm being honest. I wouldn't put this in ill. It's not a bad song by any means. It's definitely kind of the definition of it's cool. It fits for what you're trying to do. It's supposed to be the song that plays during a short dancing scene. So it's whatever. Alright, so let's go ahead and get this thing done real quick. Next up, we have a couple of event spaces to go through. First up is the Flower Dance that plays during the Final Festival. Flower Festival, whatever. It's mid. It's absolutely mid. When I listen to the song, it's kind of whatever. It's just a fill-in waltz. It just kind of feels like filler, but honestly, it's just kind of like whenever the dance happens after the first time, unless I'm with my crush Penny, I just kind of walk up and ignore it. I don't know. It's just not that interesting to listen to personally, and I feel like out of all the things they've done in this soundtrack, they could have done a bit more with it. I don't want the cutscene to be longer. Don't get me wrong. I don't want the song or the music to be longer. I just felt like maybe they could have made it a bit more interesting. But as is, it's fine, I guess. Alright. So I said fine, I guess, for that one. I'm gonna remember that transition that I made because next up we have the Fun Festival. I mean, it's the generic festival music that plays whenever we're having fun. No, this is like whenever you finish, like the egg hunt, for instance. Sorry, while I listen to this, I'm gonna finish up these bird seeds. Ooh, boy, me. Ah, this was good. Never actually listened to the song all the way through. So listening to it for the first time is going to be very interesting. So here's where I'm conflicted with this one. I personally wouldn't put this on my playlist personally, but I do think it deserves that tier. Just because it feels nice and cozy. It feels like a nice, conclusive kind of song that signifies the end of a festival. If that makes any type of sense. Like, I think it does show that, yeah, it's the end of the festival. We're all good. But otherwise, it's just kind of like, whatever. But I'm a sucker for these kind of songs, too. At least a little bit. Like, if you want to get on my good side, have like two melodies that are kind of playing along with each other, almost like they're fighting each other, but also like dancing with each other. Like, that kind of stuff I absolutely love, if I'm being honest with you. Let's go and record. Go, gadget, record. You know what isn't fun, I guess? The Fun Festival. I think it's a pretty good study playlist, but it's still going to kind of go kind of low in that. If you don't know, this is the song that kind of plays after you finish a mini game or an event at a festival. Like, think Egg Hunt, for instance. So, with that, it feels nice and conclusive. And it makes you feel good at the end. It's like, hey, we had this nice experience as a community, and we all had chance, we had fun, and all that, but we got to wrap it up. So, here's the person that won this contest, which hopefully it's you. But lately, I've been having a hard time winning the egg hunt game. I can't speak. Anyway, yeah, it's just. Oh, you're supposed to be all the way down here. I don't know what you're doing up there. Probably, yeah, I think I know why you're up there. Sorry, I'm looking at the tier list. But anyway, yeah, I do love the fact that there's like two like counter melodies kind of dancing and flowing along with each other while it's has this kind of chord progression that makes you feel good and it lifts you up a bit. Like it's just a nice feel good track. I just don't think that it has enough to really make itself any much higher than the low end of study playlist, if that makes sense. All right. And then one, we have reached 10. We've officially reached 10. Get hype, gamers. We've reached 10. So now we got 90 more tracks to go. I made it. I made you clear. I'm not gonna stop streaming until I go through all 100. I don't care how long it takes. We're getting through it. I may take a break around 50 just to kind of stretch and all that. But who knows? We'll figure it out. Anyway, next up we have Distant Banjo, number 11. Why have I heard this one? I know I've heard it in the game. I just can't recall where. I want to say this is Robin's Hut. Let me look it up real quick. Here, you guys can look it up real quick. I'm just on here because normally the comments do a good job of telling me some things about it. I have this muted, so you're not gonna hear it. It's good when you have stuff like this. How about last up one? It is Leia's. Okay, so it's Leia's house. Okay, I was completely wrong. But it's also, I knew it was like songs that played during events. Okay. Okay. Okay, because I knew I heard this song often enough. But I know one of my playthroughs I have Leia as my wife. So I know I've visited her cabin a lot. But that's what it came from. But it also plays in a lot of events, which is interesting. Thank you, dude. Maybe I should just consult the wiki in future. Whatever. Anyway, it's cool. I'm trying to think whether I want to put it in. I think I'm gonna put it in fine, I guess, because like I don't really have any strong feelings towards it, to be honest. All right, so after this we have Distant Banjo. I don't know why I have the clinic on here. Maybe it does play on the clinic. Who knows? I don't know, dude. Try it again real quick. So next up we have Distant Banjo, which I wasn't aware it plays in the clinic, but I also kind of knew it plays in Leia's house and also some of the events. It's fine. It's really high in the fine, I guess, but it's just I don't have any strong feeling towards it at all. So that's why it's kind of gonna be there, and that's where it's gonna be for all time, and you're gonna deal with it. Don't even have to zoom in. I don't have much to say about it. I don't have any strong feeling. I don't know. I just don't have any strong feelings towards it. It's nice. It's cozy, but there's not much to it. I don't have much to say about it. I might not even include this part because I just don't have much to say about it. It's a track in the game, and it kind of fits, I guess. So it's just there, you know. At any rate, let's continue on. Number 12, A Glimpse of the Other World. This is the Wizards theme. It's the last theme we're going to have in this spring portion of the game before we go into summer. So let's see what we got. Hmm? I really like how atmospheric this track is, for sure. It really helps sell the mystery of him. But I think this is where we're gonna get into like issues because it's like I don't want to put it in fun, I guess, because it is a really good track that fits the theme. Okay. Sorry about that answer. I gotta. Something's going on. I'm just getting a quick text. Nothing bad happened. It's just stuff happening. I don't think I can really say it. No, I'm not gonna say it on here. Let me just find something to put on here, and we'll be good to go. Cause I think I know what to say, but like, I'll talk about it while I'm looking. Um, what I'm kind of conflicted about is whether or not I want to put this on a playlist. I don't think I'll put this on a playlist, but I still think it's pretty good. But it's like I don't know if I want to put it in fine. I guess that's the weird thing. Like that's what makes me feel conflicted about it. Excuse me. Uh, I'm not entirely sure to be honest. I I think I'm gonna put it in low fine. I guess. The other virtue that I am very touched, I would not put it on a playlist. But I still think it's high because it absolutely fits the theme. I think definitely we're gonna address that fact because I do want to be transparent about that because that's just something I just don't know how to feel. Like listen to it again as I'm talking about it. Like it's very atmospheric and everything. It's the fact that there's a lot of space on it. I don't know. I'm very conflicted. I'm very, very conflicted. I don't want to spend too much time on it. I think I might put it on the playlist, honestly. One of the seeds is stuck in my throat. It sucks. Yeah, I think I'm gonna put it in a low playlist because I don't feel because it's like while I want to put this on my playlist, I definitely don't feel comfortable like putting it on fun. I guess because I'm because that's for songs that are like more mid. I don't know. This is where the titling's starting to get bite itself in its head, but you know what? It's fine. It's still gonna go kind of low in it, but I think it's still good. Okay, I think I know what I want to say with it. So next up we have the Wizards theme, which thinking about it, I think I'm gonna put it on low study playlist. This song is not exactly a playlistable kind of track. It's not something I would necessarily like to listen to whenever I'm studying on it. But at the same time, it just absolutely fits the theming so well that I don't want to put it in fine, I guess. Which is basically like the mid tier. Because it doesn't feel right to put it there. And that's where I kind of got the confliction with. But, after just sitting down and thinking about it, I do think it deserves to be in study playlist, just in the low end. The way that it spaces everything out and everything's kind of like almost like a motific kind of thing, where it's like boom, boom. It didn't have the percussive instruments just kind of almost randomly come in when it wants, along with all these other sounds. It just really builds on this fact that it's supposed to be this mysterious, mystical tower in the middle of a forest. And it's just it just absolutely fits it so well. I have to pay respect. That's why it's going on the playlist. I, you don't like it, make your own. I don't know what to tell you. I feel like my recording stuff's gonna be jumbled, but you know what? I'm jumbled. So you know what? It's gonna be an accurate representation of how I am. All right, fellas. So you ready to listen to the summer tracks? Let's get hype in the summer traps. Yeah, 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 boy. Let's get it. Let's get it. Oh, such a cringe. Anyway, let's go ahead and get it done. Let's start with Nature's Crescendo. That's one of the first of the three summer tracks. Which they really like the cassettes. That's what it reminds me. It reminds me of a dance. That's what you know what I would love? What I would love? No cap. If it did more of a I'm thinking of like Ghana, like African drums from Ghana. If it did more stuff like that. Yeah. If it did more of that instead of like the basic drum beat, I think I like this a lot better. It will definitely add to the funk element of it. Maybe I should make a remix with that in mind. Maybe I should try it. I don't know. Yeah, but this one kind of loops for the most part. Like, does it go anywhere near the end? Yeah, it kind of ends, but like, it doesn't really change my opinion of it much. So I think it's fine. It's like when it comes to the tracks, the summer tracks are honestly not my favorites. I think summer is like really low on my personal list. But that said, still pretty good, I guess. So all right, so now I have that seed stuck in my throat. Oh my goodness. Yeah, after this, I may have to get up and get some of my water real quick. I gotta refill my little jug thing. All right. Oh my goodness, it's stuck there, and I hate it so much. Anyway, so now we're done with the spring, so now it's time for us to get into the summer. And first up, we have Nature's Crescendo, which I think is a pretty solid track. I definitely put this on my playlist. I think I put it above Cloud Country. I think I'm okay with putting it there. It's nice. It's super upbeat, and it just really conveys itself that it's supposed to be nice and fun time. I would have loved it if they did something else other than the simple drum beat. Like what I was thinking of something along the lines of like, I don't know if you've seen like African drumming from like Ghana or yeah, I think Ghana is really what I'm thinking of. But if you ever listen to that, I think that kind of a nice little drum beat, like something like that. I think it would really like change it up from everything else that's happening while still keeping into this kind of country theme, if that makes sense. I don't know. As is, it's fine, but I feel like it just needs that little thing to kind of elevate it up a bit. All right, fellas. Now for part two, we have the sun can bend an orange sky. I always forget about this one. Like until it comes on, I don't remember it at all. So I think I already gotta go to the playlist. Maybe. I'm still listening to it, but I need to go get some water real quick. Bum bum ba da dum dum bum ba dum bum 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 ba da bla da 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 ba da dum bum 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 ba da ba dum bum. Honestly, this may go earworm because, like, once I get reminded of it, I'd love it. Let's go, let's go, let's get it, let's get it, let's get it up. Let's get it in the meantime. Let's get it in the meantime. Tell me how you doing, what you're seeing, what you're seeing, what you're doing. Yeah. Let me see what you're doing, what you're thinking, what you're thinking, what you're saying, what you're doing. That seed is still stuck in my throat. I'm about to mute myself. I'm about to do something really gross. I need to get this thing out. Alright, I got it. I don't know if that looked as gross as it did. I wanted to spare you of me actually making that noise. You don't need to hear me gawking or gargling or anything. But that's the thing that's been... It's like the coat of the nut that I ate. Pause. Like the cashew I ate had like this, you know, that film that's on it. It was like stuck in that weird part of my throat. It's like I had to gargle with water in order to like force it to kind of move away and move its way around, you know. Talk about a weird thing for me to do while we're listening to this track, but I think we know this is. I need to listen to Pop Tropica, but I think I have a good idea where I'm going to put this one. I think this one may be one of the best ones, but we'll see. All right, let's get it. So next we have The Sun Can Bend an Orange Sky. Honestly, I think this one is an earworm. Spoilers, I didn't remember this track at all until it started playing. But once it did, I just knew the song like I would lyrics to your favorite gospel rock metal band. But yeah, it's super high beat, but like it doesn't give off a beach vibe. It still has that kind of farm like vibe, but it does give off the energy and the highs that, you know, summer is supposed to give, at least when you look at it in the whole seasonal sense. I think what definitely puts it up there for me is the fact that they use kind of like this droning guitar thing, like, wow, wow, like it. I want to say sitar, but it's like it's not quite that. But it's just like the way that it uses that instrumentation and like it changes it up a bit, just it really elevates it more for me. Yeah, that's all I gotta say about that. I'm trying to figure out how to say this one. I don't know how to say it. I'm probably gonna just say Pop Tropica. Tropica. How am I supposed to say that? No, I'm gonna figure this out. We're gonna be good boys and girls. Like this right here. I don't know how to say that, so I'm gonna look it up real quick. I have to spell it, aren't I? All right, hold on. Actually, I don't really need those tabs. Tropical. Hold on. Let's go to Google Translate. Because Google Translate will say the thing that's supposed to be in English. So let's see. What is this supposed to be? T R O P ICAN. Which, oh, it's, apparently it's supposed to be Romania. So that's interesting.
Tropicala.
Tropicala. Tropicala. Wonder what it would say if it was in English. Like, let's tell it that it was absolutely 100% in English. Don't listen to anything you've said.
Tropicala.
Tropicala. I think it's
Tropicala.
Tropicala, which is tropical in Romania. Did they actually, hold on. Okay, now I'm interested. Did they actually did they actually translate that from? Did he actually translate that from what do you call it? Romanian? I don't know. I don't see anything that would suggest that. No, but the dude has something for Sofa Gunner, so rip. Yeah, I don't know, but it's like Tropicala, which is Romanian. That's very interesting. Very interesting. I did not know that. Anyway, let's listen to Tropicala. Oh, okay, it's this one. Yeah, I definitely like the sun can bend the orange sky better. It's still pretty good. Sorry, I'm so distracted. Oh my goodness. But I think we got the gist of it. You think we got the gist of it? I listened back because I wanted to make sure I'm actually listening because it'd be awkward if I'm looking down like this and it's nothing but silence for you guys. That'd be super. That'd be super weird. At any rate, I know what I'm gonna say for this one. And then the last of the summer tracks, we have Tropicala, which is Romanian for tropical. Did you know that? I didn't, but it's dope and that's cool. And that's why it's going to go in high study playlist. Yeah, admittedly, it is a pretty dope track. I do think it. I think of ice cream, oddly enough, whenever I hear this track. I think of like Alex selling his ice cream next to the library to make a little bit of side hustle money so he can make enough to, go play grid ball at college or whatever he tries to do. I don't care for Alex. But regardless, ooh, excuse me. Regardless, I do think it's a nice and cozy track. Not quite earworm. The melody doesn't exactly hit me as much, but I still think it's a pretty solid track that gives a lot of high energy. And I feel like I said the same thing for the last three. So I don't know what to tell you. Summer tracks are pretty cool. Oddly enough, I think I think overall, I think I like the summer tracks more than the spring tracks, despite the fact that the spring track has peak, which is kind of odd when you think about it. Hold on, you can't see my little pointer. Oh boy, yeah, get my pointer. Yeah, there's the pointer. I don't know where you went, but it's there now. But yeah, I thought I would not like the summer one nearly as much, but turns out when I actually sit down and listen to it, uh, at least on average, I like it more than I do the summer. I mean, summer more than the spring, which is interesting to say the least. All right, it's all right, fam. Sorry, I'm all right. So that pretty much resolved itself. All right. The little crisis was averted that I can't speak publicly on. So luckily that's good. So I don't have to worry about that anymore. So now I can do not disturb and end it there. So now we're gonna go ahead and go to the Adventures Guild. Which I always thought it interesting that this track was the one that didn't really have drums. I don't know how to feel about this one to be honest. I feel like it's gonna be fine, I guess, just because I don't have any strong feelings about it. But it's like it has like a bongo and tambourine and like a shaker. But it's like it's very light on it. Which is interesting. They gave enough in the loop to make it to where it would still stay interesting, but they wanted to still make it kind of like a one note kind of thing, which I do think is very interesting. Yeah, that was it. It was only 50 seconds. All right, so let's go ahead and talk about it, fam squad. So anyway, let's take a break from that. Let's talk about the Adventurers Guild, which I do think is pretty fine, I guess. I do appreciate that it's very one note because the people in the Adventurers Guild are pretty one note themselves. But I don't know, I don't think it fits the theming of what that place is supposed to be all that much. But I do appreciate that it's very one note while also remaining interesting by having a ba 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 ba. By having that, it keeps it from being monotonous. So I do appreciate that, but I don't know, it's just not all that interesting to listen to. All right, we rapid firing now, baby boy. We're at number 17. 17 down, 80, 16 down, 84 more to go. So now we're at number 17. The Star Drop Saloon. Boom ba boom ba boom ba boom ba boom ba boom ba boom 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 boom, 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 boom. Chicken. Bounce with me. Oh man! I hope that sounded on beat. Otherwise, that must have been awful for you to listen to. Otherwise, oh yeah, but beatboxing. I've been working on it. It's one of those songs where I kind of already knew what it was, but you know, I want to make sure we listen to everything. And now we have the Stardew Saloon, which I feel like I have to put. I gotta put it on a earworm. It's such a nice and memorable track. If you played this game for any length of time, you've heard this song at least a dozen times per playthrough. Because, you know, most of the people, you can find them at the Stardew Saloon. It's just this nice, cozy place where you can just have people hang out, drink a few beers, eat a bunch of pizzas, have Shane call you a waste of space. Like, you know, things like that. It's just a nice and cozy track. And it's something that has like this nice melody that, while I wouldn't necessarily call it hummable, which is why I put it kind of low in the earworm, to me it's such an iconic track. I can't not put it any, you know, I can't put it any lower than earworm. That's just, I gotta pay respects, dude. Seriously, Stardew Saloon is just super iconic to me. It's just when I think of Stardew, I think about that track. It's not quite Stardew because again, I wish the melody was probably a little more grabbable, but otherwise, I think it's pretty dope. It's pretty solid. It's pretty pog, if I would say so myself. Hashtag poggers. All right, so next up, we got the Luau Festival. We got the festivals. So we got the Luau Festival, then the Dance of the Moonlight Jellies. And then after that, we should reach the 20 mark. 20 song mark. So I'm looking at my jeans. I was wondering, I've been wearing these jeans for a while. Like, it's starting to fray a little bit, so I was like, I'm worried that it'll start to break soon. So I don't know, we'll see. See, when you listen to the song, it does remind me kind of like a luau. But when I see this song, I just see Emily, kind of just dancing. It pulls up her leg like, hey, hey, hey. Like, you know, stuff like that. And right here is when it has to do the loop thing. Because at this point, you're talking to all the campers. I've been watching Total Drama too much. It's you're listening to all the villagers because you get extra friendship points when you talk to all of them during events like the luau. And of course, you know, you put that nice, really good cheese in there to get the max points because it's the easiest thing to do in the shortest amount of time. Of course, you could also put I think a really good cauliflower to get it first year. I believe I may be mistaken in that end though. I promise I'm gonna become like the Stardew master, like no one ever was. It's just I don't have the time to do it. So now we're gonna go ahead and talk about some of the events. The first is the luau, which I do think is really, really solid. I think it's more of a summer track than some of the actual summer tracks, but it does fit its own theming because it's supposed to be a luau. It's supposed to be what do you think of that? You think Hawaii, and it's supposed to be like this big potluck and people dancing. I think about Emily dancing every time I hear it, so that's why I'm gonna put it kind of high in the study playlist area. All right. Next is the end of summer, which is going to be the Moonlight Jellies. Let me actually use that. Dance of the Moonlight Jellies. I so true story. I remember when I got to this point of the game, um, I was kind of going through a lot whenever this came up. So this is kind of a track that made me cry a bit. It was such a beautiful moment and a beautiful track. And just having this nice little moment that kind of helps signifies the end of a cycle. It just, I don't know, it just really, the song really touches me at the heart. Like even now, I feel like I still feel something. I almost want to cry. I'm not gonna lie to you. It's just a really nice track that concludes, but also like really symbolizes that ending of a chapter of your life. In this case, it's the ending of summer going into fall, the most profitable time in Stardew, in my opinion. So I think with that, we're just gonna jump straight to it, dude. No reason to dilly dally. You feel me? Uh, so then we have the end of summer, which is the dance of the moonlight jellies, which I feel like I gotta put it in the star drop category. I will fully admit that it is mostly for personal reasons, but outside of that, I just feel like this song just fits really well with the theme because the moonlight jellies are migrating, which is supposed to signify the beginning of fall and the end of summer. Like it really signifies the end of a chapter or end of a season as it begins the next one. And when I first played the game, I actually cried during this because I was going through a lot around the time. And it's just, for me, it just really, it's the song that plays in my mind whenever I feel like a chapter of my life has ended and a new one is about to begin. It's like not necessarily the death of something, but more so the evolution. And it's the fact that the song really conveys that at the heart. It is just, I don't know. If there's any moment that I feel like made this game one of my favorite games of all time, it was that moment. Just seeing the Moonlight Jellies just migrate, especially that nice little green one with the panning and everything, seeing the villagers just kind of react to it. It's such a beautiful track. I love it. That's why it's going to Star Drop. I'm gonna do a bit right here. I'm like, I just thought about this. I'm gonna do it. I don't know if it's gonna go in the video, but we're gonna do it. But who cares about bushy emotions like that? Because it's fall time, baby! The most profitable time of the year. You're gonna make so much money off the wheat, and if you grow the corn correctly, and the pumpkins, oh my god, the pumpkins! And I don't know if I'm gonna do something with that, but we're gonna figure it out as we go. Alright, so we've officially reached track number 20. So after this, we'll be 20 down and 80 to go. And it's only been an hour and a half of recording. Almost 2 hours for streaming. So for those of you who are still here, thank you so much. I appreciate you. I hope this has been entertaining for you. And I hope you've been getting some opinions down and all that, whether you're lurking or actively participating. I really do appreciate you. So with that said, let's go ahead and get to The smell of mushroom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 da, 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 da. This one, what I like, this fall track is really good. It really gives that feeling of like, when you think of fall, it's usually like, you know, things are starting to settle down, things are starting to like gather. This is the part where you're harvesting. So it's like it's busy, but you're also getting ready to store for the winter. So things are kind of winding down a bit. And I think it really does convey that. Especially the second part. We're going to hear the second part in a bit. But I think it absolutely conveys that just a bit. You know what? I'm curious. As we're listening to this, because I think I already know what it's going to put there. But I want to listen to the other part just so I can make sure it's fresh in my mind. Let's go on Twitter. First, let me make sure things are good over here. Let's see, Stardew. I'm just curious. Stardew Valley. Let's see. So what's going on in the Stardew Valley portion in Twitterland? Just so I can know. Oh wow, that's beautiful. Shout out to Cross and Cosmos for that. It actually looks really nice. It's getting retweet for sure. Oh, they have my wife. Oh, look at that. Oh, it sucks that I'm such a sucker for pixel art that I can't help it. I gotta put it up there. You gotta retweet it. Like, but this section of the song right here is so good. Oh, that's Sebastian. Oh, nice. Most of it's artwork, and honestly, I like it. This is actually really good. I wonder if this person has more artwork. I think this person is Korean because I see as the kanji circle. I know it's at least kind of Korean. Oh, song's over. We'll do more Twitter. We'll do more Twitter browsing a bit later. Yeah, I think I like kind of Twitter browsing about it because it's just so good. This person, Sketchy17, definitely gonna follow them for sure. I wonder if they have artwork they sell. I would love to get some artwork. Oh my goodness, you gotta. Here, I'm gonna show this, and then we're gonna actually move on to the actual thing, because if you look right here, you can see that they have It's not just that, they also have like artwork of some of the other ones. Like you have Emily right here, and I'm like, yeah, Emily looks pretty good. Not my favorite person, but you know. But and we also have Leia, which was my first wife before I've awakened to the truth that is Penny. And he got Maru. Oh, she looks so cute and beautiful as a nurse. And then I really like her. She was also no, Maru was my first, then Leia, and then I awakened to the truth that Penny is the true. She's the truth. And then we also have Abigail. And you can't forget about swimsuit Abigail. Oh my goodness. Yeah, this is. I wonder if she's going to do The Bachelors. Let's see, because she did all the bachelors, right? One, two, three, four, five. Oh, we're missing one. Haley. Yeah, she hadn't done Haley yet. This one's 3 hours ago, so she's currently working on it too. Oh, I can't. Yeah, I'm definitely following. I turn on notifications. Yeah, this picks that's super dope. That's super cool. But anyway, it's like we didn't get super distracted because I wanted to make sure we still get to this, but you know, artists deserve credit. And I wanted to make sure that we saw some good artwork. You feel me? Anyway, so now that we're in the fall time, let's go ahead and get to the smell of mushroom, which I do think is up there. I think it's Star Drop quality for sure. When I think fall, I usually think about the world getting ready to go to its rest. So it's, reaping all the things that it's sowed in spring and summer and just kind of reaping that and getting the benefits of it, but also kind of starting to store up. So things are starting to prepare itself for the world's rest, which is winter. And I think this song just actively portrays that. It's just like, it makes me feel relaxed. It makes me want to look outside and see a bunch of orange leaves, honestly. It's just such a nice and cozy track. For sure. Like, I have nothing else to say other than it's really, really good. Alright, so next up we have Ghost Synth. Oh, this is called Ghost Synth. Okay. Ah, my shoulder. Threw out my shoulder like weeks ago. It's like it's still recovering, but I'm trying to make sure I don't use it too much. Like when I look at it now, it's like it feels like this is drooping lower. I almost went to go see a doctor about it, but it's starting to get a little better. I can move it around and I can lift stuff again, but I'm still gonna continue doing it. It's like I feel like I slept on it wrong like one time, and it. No. What happened was I was working at a church, and the church has this bathroom door that gets stuck if you close all the way. And I found that out the first time because I got stuck in it. I had to kind of do a Wario shoulder bash just to get out. And needless to say, I don't think I leaned into it right when I did it, because after that I woke up the next day, I went like that and just immediately sharp pain. It's like my rotated cuff was just out. It felt like I dislocated my shoulder, but I can still move it around and all that. It's just. I heard like you're supposed to just put some ice on it, like compress it and let it loosen up, and then just don't use it for a bit, but then slowly start to use it. But I was hard-headed, so I didn't do that for like a week. I am very fortunate and surprised that I didn't break anything. I'm very fortunate I still have this arm, if I'm being honest with you. That's incredible to me. Boom, boom, boom. All right. I think that's good. I think I know what I'm going to say with this one. All right. Let's see. So right after this, we have Ghost Synth, another fall track, and I think this one's really good. I don't think it's quite Star Trek level, but I think it's going to go into earworm. I still think it's a really, really solid track that just kind of, I think about leaves blowing in the wind. That's what I think about when I hear this track. And I think it just fits the theme really well. That's why it's going in earworm. Yeah, sometimes I don't have a lot to say, so I'm just not going to say a lot. I think what I'm going to work on, at least as far as doing this, just off the rip, is that I don't have to overextend or really talk in depth about it if I really don't have much to say. I don't need, it's not that, it's like, I'm not like putting up with filler or anything, but I, like, for some of these, like for, I I forget which one, but it was like Distant Banjo. I just didn't have much to say about it. So it's like, if I don't have much to say about it, why force myself to say it, you know? Anyway, next we have the last fall track, Raven's Descent. Which Ravens, ooh, they suck. Boom, 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 boom. Oh my goodness. Like, when you listen to this, I want you to close your eyes. And I want you to imagine I want you to imagine you're like a leaf. And you're just falling off the tree. And you're floating around and you're not exactly landing. You're just watching overhead over like a suburb or like your favorite place to live. You see people and you see them like raking leaves. You see the kids like going to school, coming back, jumping into leaf piles. That's such a nice, cozy track. I really appreciate this track for taking things slow. Because again, it's supposed to be a decay. So I don't expect it to be high beat. But I do appreciate the lack of percussion here. Outside of accents, at least in this first part. It made me like that the entire time. Yeah, it doesn't seem to use a bass drum. It uses a lot of high register instruments like cymbal, triangle. It has the bass to be this low point, which I do think is a nice touch for sure. Oh my goodness, the fall tracks are so good. The fall tracks are just so amazing, dude. I think that's one of the reasons why I think fall is one of my favorite seasons, despite the fact that my birthday is in spring. Some of my favorite people's birthdays are either in like winter or spring. I think I only have one friend I have two friends whose birthdays fall in fall. 3. That's the majority of my friend group. Yeah, because Ian's is in October. I think Lane's is also in October. And Nana's in September for sure. But no, doesn't she still count as? No, she still counts as summer. Because it's September 22nd is when fall is. Right? I'm thinking about it. I don't know. Now that I think about it, most of my best friends' birthdays are in fall. Heck, even K Rich's is like falls into like the fall, like late summer, early fall kind of thing. Yeah, yeah. I think Xena's is the only one that I know. Xena's the only one that I know of outside of family that has a birthday that is not like in the fall. Now that I think about it, or like that late summer period, because she's like 3 days before Christmas, so that's how I've always been able to remember her birthday. But anyway, it's not about my friends and all that. It's about music and the tier list and all that. So let's get back to that. And then we have the last fall track, which is Raven's Descent, which I have to put up here. It's not as good as Peak. I'm not gonna say that, but I don't know if it's better than The Smell of Mushroom. I think I'm gonna say yes, and the reasons why I'm saying it's just because of the structure of the track itself. Like the way it uses its percussion is so interesting. There is no like low tones like bass or tom. The lowest tone that you hear is a snare. That's not until the end of it. For the most part, this track really, really loves space. It loves to let things kind of breathe. It loves to let you kind of just sit back and just kind of relax. I just imagine myself just looking down as a leaf. I'm using the leaf analogy a lot, just bear with me. But I imagine myself like as a leaf, like looking down on like a suburb, and I'm just seeing like people just living their lives. Like, children jumping into like leaf piles, mom coming home from work, dads, raking the leaves, doing some housework or something. Like I imagine that kind of vibe, and it just makes me feel really good inside. And especially for Stardew Valley, which that's kind of its whole vibe, which is that whole city community thing. I think it does it really well. Honestly, I wanted to take a moment to stop because I realized that fall is probably my favorite season, not only in real life but also in terms of music so far. We still gotta listen to winter tracks, and I think winter may be a close second for me. Spring kind of sucks for me because allergies and all that, and summer's hot, especially in Texas. But I still like them well enough. It's really cool. It's really good. I just really wanted to focus in on the fact that fall, on average, has like a higher rating for me in terms of music. All right, folks, we're doing good. 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 I'm not taking a. I told myself I'd take a break. Because I want to make sure I keep myself fresh. So tell you what, I'm gonna put some music on. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. We're gonna take just a quick 5 minute break. Just give a chance to refresh our ears and stretch for a bit before we continue on. In the meantime, I'm gonna put on some of these fall tracks because we need them. I'm gonna put Dance to the Moonlight Jellies, and we're just gonna listen to this stuff, and I'll be right back. All right. We back. We back. We back. Yeah, just took a time stretch. Hope you guys stretch, got some water and all that. It didn't take too. We didn't take too long. Just had to go to the bathroom and all that. But now we're ready to go. All right. So now we are on number 23, I believe. So that's the library slash museum. Ooh, baby. 100 tracks. 100 tracks. We're about a fifth of the way through. It's been almost 2 hours. It's been over 2 hours, actually. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Ba, 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 da, 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 ba, 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 ba. I gotta put some lotion on. Gotta put the lotion on because after you wash your hands, gotta make sure that these things stay nice and moisturized. God bless me with this nice black skin, and Lord knows I'm gonna take care of it. You feel me? Alright. There we go. Alright, so right here is when it repeats. So right here, let's go ahead and get it done. Alright, so next up we have the library slash the museum theme. I think this is a nice. I think this goes about here. I think the library goes here. And actually, now that I think about it, Ghost Synth is better than the overture. Now that I really think about it. But yeah, library goes right here. It's a nice, cozy track. Really gives off the fact that it's supposed to be a museum, so it's supposed to be reverent to history and all that. So, yeah, nothing else to say. It's a pretty solid track. All right. So next up we have the Stardew Valley Fair, which is like it's probably one of my favorite events in the entire game. Because I love that there's so much to do and that you can eat all the burgers and everyone's just having fun. You get to meet all these different NPCs. It's really nice. And of course, I love being able to prepare my garage display for things. Like keep things in mind for that. It's like I don't think there's been a time where I've lost other than like maybe the first time I played because it just caught me off guard and I just wasn't paying attention to it. You know. So it's like off rip. It's just. I've heard this song somewhere else. I know I've heard this song somewhere else. I'm sorry, I'm trying to look up. I should probably show you what I'm looking at. I was trying to look up some of the where the theme came from because I know I've heard it somewhere else. It's not just the Stardew Valley thing. I know I've heard it somewhere else. You can buy a fedora until like 10. So I guess it is. So similar to Long Long Ranch. Yeah. Okay, so I see a lot of people kind of about it, which yeah, I'm glad. I will say that, dude, by far, one of my favorite things was to play the wheel. Like by far, it was just playing the wheel and just trying to no all or nothing. It's absolutely just you spend a little bit of money on that, do a little bit of fishing once or twice, and then just gamble. And like in my most recent one, I just happened to gamble and get all of them right and was able to get the star drop in the first year. Because trying to do it by just playing the mini games is hard, especially the slingshot. The slingshot doesn't control that well on controller. It just for me, I just don't like it. Anyway, so now let's get on to some of the fall events that are happening. First off, we have the Stardew Fair, my personal favorite event in the entire game. And I do think it's a nice and cozy track, but I think it just deserves to be kind of in the playlist. Probably just above Pelican Town. Again, it's nice and cozy, and the event is super fun. It's supposed to be this big outreach where people from outside of the town, from the city and all that, comes to visit the valley and just goes to this festival. It reminds me of like in my own hometowns, because where I lived was small hometowns. They would have these festivals every year. I think it was like Hogeye and Elgin, because that's the school I went to. But it was like it reminds me of just kind of stuff like that. There's just so much to do. However, I feel like it doesn't quite grab me enough to make it to Earworm. Like I do think like it's a little too like this one is like I don't mind the waltz as much, but I feel like it leans a little too heavy on it. If that makes any type of sense. It feels weird to say that because I've praised previous tracks for having that kind of waltzy feel, but here it's like I don't know. Maybe I would have appreciated if they did more of, they combined it with more of a city kind of touch to it, maybe a bit of a jazzy kind of feel to kind of make it feel like it's a much bigger event. Because as is, it just it doesn't necessarily fit all that well to me. Like the waltzy feel just doesn't fit the overall amazingness that is the Stardew Valley Fair. I hope I did my best to explain that because, dude, I am not gonna sugarcoat it with you. I feel it feels weird. I'm looking at my face because I'm trying to make sure I don't have anything in my eyes, ears, and all that. Anyway, we're at number 25, festival game. Let's go. Da, 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 ba, ba, ba. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, so like what I was talking about, this is kind of more what I was expecting. Like maybe for the main thing, maybe don't make it as bouncy as this. Maybe it's just not as in your face with it, but just have those kind of undertones with it. You know? I think I know exactly what I'm going to say. Hold on. Like an example of this would be the festival game thing. I think this one is better, to be honest. It still goes in the playlist, but I think this one kind of gets more of the spirit of what I was talking about, having kind of like a nice jazz feel to kind of give the feeling that this is supposed to be a game for city folk, and this is supposed to be the citizens of the city and the villagers of the town coming together and celebrating something. I think it is better if I feel like if the main valley theme did like a probably a more low key version of this, it would definitely go in the earworm and possibly even Stardew, if I'm being honest with you. Let's see. So next up, we have Spirits Eve Festival. Number 26. We have like 74 more to go after this. So we're getting there, dude. Like, this one is really creepy, but I like... I don't know what it is about it. It may be because I play Marumba, but like, whenever I see spooky things or they do spooky, they always go to salsa. But for this to be like the Halloween festival thing, which, like, the thing about this one is like, I don't know if they give you a golden pumpkin every year, but it's like, outside of like, you know, getting the friendship points and all that, I don't see a reason to really go to this festival. Like, this is probably one of my least favorite festivals, to be honest with you. No, I think the flower dance is probably the worst one. I think the flower dance is worse. I think I know what I'm going to say to that one. So, but we can't think about what could have been. We got to think about what is. And on that note, Spirits Eve, pretty good. I'd say earworm. I'm gonna put it right here. I feel okay putting it right there. I've always loved the idea of making like the spooky traps, like salsa kind of thing. Like, maybe it's because I play marimba a lot, but a lot of the Halloween skeleton type of songs are always like these nice little moving salsas. And I do think it's a nice change of pace. I think what these events need is to kind of have these kind of songs that deviate from like what we normally hear to make them feel a bit more special. This one does in spades. Despite the fact that it's probably one of my least favorite events, I do absolutely love the overall atmosphere that this song gives. It's definitely dark and menacing while giving some type of upbeat feel to let you know that this is still all for fun, you know? So overall, earworm for sure. All right. See, we're getting along pretty smoothly. So next up, see, it's always good to take breaks when you can. So next up, we have the winter tracks. So this one, the winter tracks always take a while to go. So let's go ahead and get it done. First up, we have the Nocturne of Ice. I'm going to be upfront. I am a sucker for Nocturnes. I'm a sucker for them. Like, one of my favorite Nocturnes is by I forget the actual name, but it's by Claude Debussy, and who's one of my favorite composers, especially of the 20th century. But he did this like da 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 da. But he also has like the Nocturnes, which are absolutely just amazing pieces of music. I highly recommend them. But enough of me talking about favorite composers. Let's go ahead and listen to track number 27 of 100. Meanwhile, while we're listening to this and getting some perspective of this, let's look up some of the characteristics of a Nocturne. Let's educate you guys some. I knew it was kind of a French thing. Let's go. It's okay. So now it's bringing me back a bit. So, a nocturne, for those of you who don't know, is composition inspired by the night. It's cultivated in the 19th century, so the 1800s. Yep. Key people: Chopin, Claude Debussy, he's the GOAT. Schumann, Hideman, Gabriel Fraud. I'm saying his name wrong for sure. The form originated from the Irish composer John Field. But like you see right here, it definitely plays respect. At the turn of the century, Claude Debussy most famously successfully transferred the genre to the orchestra with his 3 brilliant pieces, the nocturnes. Like, he did the best with it, for sure. Bella Bartok. I need to actually listen to Burrell, but he's Hungarian. But it's like, I said his name all wrong. I am bad at saying foreign names. If it's not in English, I'm suck at them. But his music is actually really good. But anyway, back to listening to the piece itself. I do feel like this does invoke that kind of idea that the world is sleeping. Like, you're still out there doing your thing, doing what you can to scrounge by, because the farming is done. You cannot farm anymore unless you have a greenhouse. And I do think it just really conveys this idea of, like, the world being asleep. I think we're gonna end there. So let's So anyway, now we're gonna go ahead and transition into the winter themes, which have always been probably one of the more interesting tracks to listen to. Case in point, the Nocturne of Ice, the first winter track. I think it's up there. I don't think it's as good as the Moonlight Jellies, but I do think it's a stellar track. First off, for those of you who don't know, a nocturne is basically a piece of music made to kind of be inspired by or invoke the feeling of night. And if you know anything about the winter season, it's supposed to be the time when the world falls asleep and hibernates for a bit and gets itself ready to begin the cycle anew. And I feel like this track absolutely shows this idea of the world being asleep, everything being nice and calm, everything's almost kind of still, but it's also like giving off these feelings with its own melody, the feeling of like cold and ice. Da, 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 da. Like that whole section right there really does make me think of like crystals of ice forming around my room and my ceiling, which shouldn't be the case, because if it is, I definitely I don't even know what to say about that. We're just gonna move on. Anyway, yeah, it's a really solid track, dude. It's really solid. Let's see. Next, The Wind Can Be Still. I think this piece does this thing where it's like, it feels like it could be for piano, but it uses a very different instrumentation. I don't know if I like the instrumentation all that much for this one, but it does make itself different. What it makes me think of is the Aurora Borealis. Yeah, I think that's what I want to say. Yo, Aurora Borealis. Borealis. Why is my phone vibrating? Yeah, you're supposed to be. There you go. I do think that the second part kind of betrays the idea a bit. It's still very interesting to hear, though. Man, it's crazy to think we have 82 more tracks to go. I keep bringing up the number because it's... Well, no, it's not 80. It's a 72. 72 tracks. And it will be good. I think this is good. I think that's good. I hope I didn't stop it at someone's favorite part of the track, but we're gonna go ahead and get it moving. Next, the wind can be still. Honestly, I feel like I wanted to put it in a study playlist, but thinking about it, it doesn't feel right. I think I'm gonna put it in earworm. I do like the overall stillness of that this track kind of gives. The instrumentation puts me off at first, but it's nice because it's a change of pace from the other tracks that you're gonna hear during winter. I think that some of the second part probably betrays it a bit because I think it moves just a little too much. But otherwise, when I hear this track, it reminds me of Aurora Borealis. You know, I hope I said that right, but it reminds me of that whole area, and I think that's pretty pog. So that's why that's gonna be there. Side note: I've been saying pog unironically lately, and I don't know what that says about me. I just thought I should let you know that this is a crap for him. All right. Next up, we have Ancient, the last winter track. Let's get it. So already, it's getting extra points because it uses a marimba. I do love that syncopation of having the eighth notes on one hand and then the other hand be triplets. Dun, 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 dun. It's like we're taking this time to be still and be silent. To remind you, subscribe. You know, if you like this, follow, all that good stuff. I really do appreciate all the follows, all the subscriptions, even those of you who are tuning in, even if it's just briefly and just want to listen to some music and someone talk about music. Because we still have about 2/3 of this track to go. This is going to be probably the longest stream I'm going to have yet. I'm not even going to cap with you. I'm not quitting till we get done with this. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm probably going to stop the recording and take a break at some point, like a longer break. I'll come up with a countdown or something to kind of make sure that happens. But the one thing I love about this track, I think this is gonna go probably a star drop because the way it evolves is honestly pretty good. Like I love the way it evolves. It started out as this nice little marimba syncopation thing, but it's like it took the piano took over, did its own thing, and now there's like a marriage of the two. Like it's honestly a really great track. I could listen to this track all day. All right. Yep, that does it. Cool. And then last we have Ancient, the last winter track. And honestly, this is also a star drop. I absolutely adore this track. You know, putting aside how it absolutely 1000% fits the theming that it goes for. I love how this track kind of evolves. It starts off like this kind of syncopation thing with like one line doing triplets, the other line doing eighth notes. At least, you know, I believe that's the case. But then after that, it evolves into this like nice little piano piece. And then at the end, it kind of does the marriage of the two. And it's like where you start and where you end is vastly different. But like of the other tracks that I criticize, it manages to stay within its bounds and stay within the theme of what it's trying to convey, which is, you know, again, stillness. This idea of everything is resting right now. And you're just exploring this land that is honestly asleep right now. Like, it just, like, much like the name suggests, it reminds me of like being in. Imagine like you find like an ancient tomb, or like think about Horizon Zero Dawn. Whenever and you find like some of the old skyscraper ruins, it reminds you of that if you saw that in the winter, like that. I don't know. It's just it really makes me feel really good. Honestly, I put it here, but honestly, I think it goes higher. I don't think it reaches the highs of the fall tracks, but I do think it's better than Moonlight Jellies. So, you know, you get your promotion. Good job, buddy. But now that we're finished with the seasonal tracks, I do want to say that it's interesting how the overall reception of the tracks that I have is very like matching with how I feel about the seasons. Like if I were to rate the seasons just off rip, it would be fall, winter, summer, spring, or spring, summer. I go back and forth between those last two. But you know, I love the idea of fall. I love the colors that I see. I love that, you know, the sky gets real purple, at least around where I live. So it's like I really love that feeling of things starting to go to rest. Winter is just nice because things are hibernating, and I just like that it gets kind of cool. Then here, I don't mind the cold that much as long as it's like super duper cold. Summer sucks. It's the hottest time of the year. Marching band kind of made me hate summer. Not to mention being in Texas. You can imagine how that is. And spring is always awful for me because I have allergies. I'm allergic to cedar. So that sucks. But I'm saying that to say that I really do think that all these tracks, all 12 of the seasonal tracks, as I call them, really fit the theming very well with how it, you know, matches up with my own feelings of the season. The only one that I said didn't really fit as well as it could have is It's a Big World Outside. But other than that, I think that, you know, overall the seasonal tracks are a major plus, which is good because you're going to be listening to them a majority of the time. I felt like I wanted to say that real quick, just so we can, just so I can make sure that we get that aspect out the way. Hold it up. Hey, wait a minute. Let me put some sugar in it. Looks like we got a new follower right here. The Crepensnar. I'm sorry if I'm pronouncing your name wrong. Hey, let me go ahead and use this time to show you this new emote. Oh, hold on. I think I didn't add it to this one right here. Hold on. Because I made a new emote earlier in the day. See, there it is, right there. I'll play it for you again, brother. You see? See? There we go. See, now I added them on there. I just wanted to make sure I show you my appreciation to you. Appreciate you, man. But anyway, back to track hunting and all that. Time for us to continue the grind and the pain. Well, it's not really pain. I'm actually really enjoying myself. But now we got to get to the Winter Festival, which now we have reached. We have reached track number 30. So now we are officially 70 tracks away from being done. Oh, my goodness. Let's get it done, fellas. So this has to be, I know for sure this plays during the Ice Lake event. But I think it also plays during the it may play during the Christmas theme too. Like during the the Star Festival or whatever. Christmas. It plays during Christmas. It's not Christmas in the game because Jesus Christ doesn't exist in this version of the game. Which if there's a Jesus mod in here, let me know. I'm just imagine a Jesus mod. I'm sorry, that tickles me so much. All right. And then from there, it loops, so it's fine. All right, so here we go. Anyway, I know we're not exactly out of winter yet because we still got the Winter Festival theme, which I know it plays for the Ice Land, but I think it also plays during the Christmas theme. You know, hashtag when's my Jesus mod. Anyway, I do think it's on the same. I think it's the same vein as the other festival tracks. I think it does its best to really separate itself because it's very lively compared to all the other tracks. Actually, I think I may just put it up here. I don't want to put it above the Winkeby Steer still, but I still think it's a solid track because of how lively and jovial it is. Because when you think of winter, let's be honest, most of us think of Christmas. And Christmas is definitely a super nice, jolly time of year. And this song definitely separates that. Woo! All right, we're officially 30 tracks in, 70 more to go. Let's get it. Let's get hype up in this trap. All right, so next up, we have a golden star is born, which I believe, I'm looking at it real quick. Looking it up real quick. I know this. I mean, I've always known this. Don't judge me. I know this. This is I believe this is the song that plays. It's not loading. It's not really loading for me. I'll show you otherwise. But I think this is the song that plays whenever you do something in the community center. Which, if you didn't do the community center run on your first attempt, you're a monster. I can't bring myself to do the JoJo thing. I just can't bring myself to do that. Like, I just can't. But I know I need to if I'm going to 100% the game. Anyway, let's listen to the track. Yeah, definitely community center. I will say this track does a really great job of making you feel good, making you accomplish something. Because I feel like while the Georgia Mart one is easier, because all you gotta do is just get money. But the community center makes you have to learn so many different aspects of the game in order for you to get it. And that's not including the remix bundles, which we got in the later version of the game, which I still have yet to do that. I may do a run one day where I do that. Is that something y'all want to see? I don't know. Let me know. I know I need the time to do it because I don't want to just do once a week if I'm going to be playing like Stardew. Because I want to try to dedicate Tuesdays to do a tier list. Thursdays are kind of whatever. Like this Thursday is definitely going to be more fun for me because I want to try to get that video, hopefully make it into a video and get it done by around my birthday. It feels good, Tuck. This makes me feel good. It makes me feel accomplished, for sure. This song, anyway. I'm jumping in between two topics, forgive me. But I do absolutely love the idea of just keeping Thursdays the wellness check. We just do whatever. Like, it'll be nice and fun streams. They may become videos. They may just remain just between us. People who watch the channel. Who tune into the streams and all that. That just may be between us. Who knows? What I do know for sure is that this song actually makes me feel really, really good. So I think I know what I'm going to say for this one. Alright, so next we have A Golden Star is Born. This is the song that plays whenever you finish a bundle in the community center. Which, remember, if you did not do the community center on the first go, I messed that up. I want to say it again because I want to make sure I get that right. I want to make the delivery right, guys. Sorry. All right, let me try it again. So next up, we have A Golden Star is Born, which is the song that plays whenever you finish a bundle in the community center. Which, if you did not do the community center in your first playthrough, you're an actual monster, and I want nothing to do with you. But overall, I think this song is going to go to the top of the playlist because this song is just the perfect. It's the perfect tune to play whenever you accomplish something because getting these bundles are not easy. You have to sacrifice a lot. You have to learn the ins and outs of all the mechanics of the game in order to complete all the bundles. So your reward for doing that, on top of like unlocking stuff like fixing the bridge to the quarry, fixing the greenhouse, blah, 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 all that good stuff. It gives you that immediate dopamine rush by giving you this nice feel good to know that you're helping the Juminos with their, rebuilding and just, being one with nature and all that. I just think it's a really good track. Definitely worthy of the playlist. The highest playlist. Only reason I'm not going to put in Earworm necessarily is because it's not exactly super catchy, and I do think there could be a bit more room for improvement. It's just not something that I would like necessarily play in the car. You feel me? But I do think it's an absolutely banger of a track. Definitely worthy of the playlist. Man, that's going to be wild to edit that part down. I don't even know what to do with that one. Anyway, next up we have the country shop. Let's see. Yep, this is when you go to Robin's carpentry place to upgrade the house and all the good stuff. And then after that, we have all the night market stuff. Bum. And then it just repeats from there. I love what Stardew does in that with the tracks that are like a minute, it does a great job of like not making them monotonous for the most part. I think there was only one that I felt like were super monotonous earlier. I don't remember. That was like 2 hours ago, dude. But like, I do appreciate that the loop is absolutely where it needs to be. Next up, we have the country shop, which is the song that plays whenever you are shopping in Robin's carpentry to upgrade the house or whatever. This is definitely Earworm for sure. I think I like this better than the library. Not as much as the Spirit Eve event, but it's still pretty good. It's just this nice and cozy loop, and I do appreciate the fact that it's only a minute long. But despite that fact, it still remains interesting to hear, and the melody is so infectious. I just can't help but hum it. And next up, I stay. So for those of you just tuning in, I am currently going through all 100 tracks of the theme of the main OST with the remix with all the tracks in it and everything. And what I'm doing is that I'm going through my thoughts. You guys can put in when you want, but after that, I'm saying a little segment to where I actually put on the playlist on the tier list, because that part's going to go in an actual video that's going to release. I'm hoping 2 weeks from now. Next week I have another one that I did a while ago that I need to actually get out, but this one's going to come out right after that. Anyway, next up we have the night market. I remember when I found out about the up there with the night market, I spent so much time into the game again. It honestly reminds me of it's just because it takes place in winter. I do appreciate it being nice and slow. I really do appreciate the picking up the wood and everything, because it really does accentuate the idea of like creaking bridge, the creaking dock, the boats kind of floating and drifting a little bit with the waves a bit. Also, it's in 3/4, so I appreciate that. 3, 1, 2, 3. Boom, boom. Man. I struggle to find things to say about the song because it's really good. Got a text. All right. Sorry, had to let her know that I'm still streaming. I told her I am gonna help her out, figure out the music and all that. So, I may, whenever I take my next break, I may actually hit her up just to be like, hey, what kind of music do you want? So I can kind of write it down and keep it in mind. Because I know I also need to write some stuff. So tomorrow is gonna be all about writing. Anyway, next up. So right after that, we have the night market, which this is also going to be Stardew tier. I think it's not as good as the ancient winter themes, but it's definitely up there for sure. I love the fact that it absolutely has the sound effects to kind of really put you in that scene of like you being on a dock, and there's a bunch of ships and boats everywhere, and they're floating and trying to sell you some exotic goods and all that. It's a nice and relaxing track that it's like I had a brain fart because I'm having trouble really articulating why I love this track so much. Like the fact that it's in 3/4, the whole waltzing floating thing actually works here because of just the fact that it's still winter, so you can't have it be super bombastic. It's still still, but it also has this layer of mystery to it. Like, it's just, my brain is buffering. So I'm just gonna say it's really, 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 really good. And we're just gonna move on because I think I need more RAM. I don't know. I don't know what you want from me, dude. We're like a third into this entire track thing. Yeah, this is like song 33. I don't know what you want from me, dude. This is like we're like a third into the OST, dude. Like, I feel like I have to save my RAM because otherwise my brain is going to absolutely melt, and you're not gonna like that when it does. Anyway, next up we have the submarine, which you can use for fishing. Yeah, I think this one's pretty good. I don't think it's as good as the non-market thing, but I think it's still pretty good for sure. I don't know. I don't have much to say about it. I'm trying to, again, and that wasn't like just some bit I was gonna put in the video. I'm trying to save my bandwidth because I know like some of this stuff is just gonna be me repeating things over and over again. And that's what I'm afraid of. I just don't want to repeat myself over and over. So next up we have the submarine. That speaks for itself. I think it's gonna go into earworm for sure. Um, I'm just a sucker for this kind of stuff. I think it'll go above the overture because I do love the idea that it floats, but it doesn't hit that same mark as the night market. So I do think that these two belong in like two separate tiers, with this one being in the worst one, but it's still a really good and solid track to really give off the feeling of you being in a submarine fishing, which I can't even begin to describe how that works, but there you go. And next we have the mermaid song. I'll be honest, this one's kind of whatever. I feel absolutely nothing for this song. It was really cool to see though. They can't all be hitters. I will say it was a pretty good moment for sure. I'm texting because I need to talk to my um that's the boy K Rich because I write music for schools and today was like a horrible day for writer's block too. I just could not think of something to write for the show, which I'm gonna hold my cards on that. I'll show you guys. I'm more than happy to show you guys the show once it's done, for sure though. Once it's done and it's actually showing off, I may show next time. Who knows? But I'm just letting them know that's where I'm at. It's just being honest and just being like, hey, if you have any more ideas and just inspiration, let me know because I'm drawing blanks. Anyway, let's get back to this because we cannot dilly dally. And then we have the mermaid song, which I'm not gonna lie, kind of mid. The moment itself is absolutely beautiful and gorgeous, especially once you figure out the puzzle. But listening to the song itself, I was just kind of very, very underwhelmed. I don't know what else to say. It's just, it doesn't hit that same highs, despite the fact that it has the same kind of feel as the night market, but I just don't like the actual melody of the mermaid song. And if you don't like the melody of it, then you kind of don't like the song. All right, so next up we have Calico Desert. Let's see what the Calico Desert has for us, huh? All right. Now, as a desert track, this was always kind of weird for me because it felt more like a beach track than a desert track. I felt like it was a little too upbeat for the place that it's in, to be honest with you. It's a good song. I think it's a good song. It just doesn't scream desert. Like, it's weird because I know at the end of the day this is all opinions, but it's just I don't like it all that much, to be honest with you, dude. It's like it's so interesting. That's why I'm gonna put on the playlist, but I think it's gonna go low because I don't think it fits the whole desert thing. It's the too upbeat for me. I don't want it to be stereotypical desert. I don't know. I think I just gotta be honest with myself. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna be honest with myself. I mean, I'm always, I mean, that should always be the option, but you know what I mean. And so next up we have the Calico Desert, which, honestly, is gonna kind of go in low end of study playlist. I think the song is amazing. So I blacked out for a minute. Yeah, I think the song is honestly amazing. I love how it moves. But for a desert theme, I don't know. It just feels a little too upbeat for me. Like when I think the desert, especially the stuff that's in the desert, I think of this more, I wouldn't say necessarily mysterious, but more reverent kind of thing. Like I wanted to feel like it's something that I'm discovering or something that is, that could kill me at any moment. Which, if you've been to the Skull Cavern, but overall, I don't. But overall, this is more of a personal preference. I just don't like the fact that it's so upbeat. I think desert tunes should be probably a little bit more on the minor side of things. But that's just me. That's just a personal thing that I have. I don't know what to tell you. All right. That's Calico Desert. Next up, we have Playful. Hold on. You guys, I'm trying to do better at just having you guys come with me whenever I do these little excursions to research. Let's look at it real quick. It's actually here. Okay. All right, so let's see. We are on 34, so should be Playful. When does Playful actually happen? Before I actually listen to it. Oh, I know you're struggling. Just hang in there. Hang in there for me, baby. Baby boy. I have 2 quarters. I don't know why I have them. Okay, so it sounds like something to do with Sandy and all that. I don't know. It sounds like it. I'll probably know it once I actually listen to it. So let's listen to it. Yeah, this sounds like event music. Yeah, this just sounds like, music for when an event is happening. Yep. Yep, that sure is a playful theme. I mean, it's going on the playlist. It's just sure is, sure is playful. All right, so after all that, we're getting to some of the more event stuff. This is called playful, which it sure is. It does fit. It just reminds me of some of the stuff that plays during events, and I think right here, right here, right here, right here, right here. I think right here would be fine. It's definitely nice and upbeat, and I do appreciate that. It's just, I mean, I don't know what else you want to say. It's just nice and upbeat. It skips around a lot, and I do appreciate the marimbas in it. It's just a nice, solid track. I don't know what to tell you. All right. So now we're going to be coming up to, at this point, we're coming into the character specific stuff. So these are the character specific themes, the character specific events, and things like that. And that's going to be for the next little bit. But before that, I have to take a quick call. I'm going to be right back, but while I'm gone, we're going to get back. We're going to play some winner in the meantime. We're going to play some winner. I'll be right back. Give me like 5 more minutes. 5 minutes and I got you. All right. All right. I'll be back. All right, and we're back. Sorry about that again. Just because you stream doesn't mean life stops. You feel me? But while I was gone, I got my nice little gamer blanket because it's starting to get a little cold. I don't feel like messing with the air conditioning, so we're just gonna put on a blanket. We're gonna be balling like that. All right, real quick before we continue, I do want to say that hey, right now, of course, this is a tier list that we're doing. If you're just joining in, we're doing all 100 tracks of the Stardew Valley soundtrack. We're not stopping until we do all 100. We've been live for over 3 hours, and we're still not, we're still barely a third of the way through because I want to be thorough. This is later going to be turned into a video. But tier list is something I'm going to be doing, and this is something I love to do and I enjoy doing. So if there's a soundtrack that you think I should take a look at, or you want to go through it on stream together, there's a couple ways you can do that. One, you can tag me on Twitter at UniqueLovelessG. You probably saw it in the thing, but at UniqueLovelessG, that's my Twitter. If you tag me on there with what you think I should do, I'll see it. Another way is on my Twitch. There should be a little poll down there. If not, it will be corrected probably tomorrow, because after we get done with this, I'm hibernating. But there should be a poll there. You can put it there, or you can just put it in the comments below the YouTube videos where I do tier lists. It's an entire playlist that I have on my channel that you can use to comment below. But just let me know what kind of soundtracks you're going to do. I'm letting you know straight up, next week is going to be the Crash Bandicoot OST. We're going to look at, I'm thinking about doing all 3 games, but I'm only going to do the 3rd one, to be honest with you. But I have a special thing I'm going to do with it to kind of make up for the fact that I'm only going to do one of them, because that's only like 30 songs. So I think I have a something that'll be fun for us to do on stream, but still make it into its own little video. So, stay tuned for that. It'll be next Tuesday around same time, 7:15 CST. So just stay tuned for that. But yeah, I just want to make sure we get that quick housekeeping done before we continue on with the game. So we're going to stop that music, and we're going to continue moving. So next up, we have, this is a Buttercup melody. So let's get it done. I'm going to be completely honest with you, I have no idea where this song comes from. Looking it up. It sounds really nice though, but I want to know the context so I can make sure I judge it properly. Dum dum. Hold on. We ain't ready for that. Uh, I tried looking at it, dude. I don't know if you read some of the comments on there. I don't know where this comes from, but it's really lovely piece for sure, though. I'm not sure where this song comes from, though. I do like how it goes in the second part, though. Like this, the first part I'm not a big fan of, but I think it really does pick up in the second, in this part right here. I know some of the comments were saying it's like the best song. It reminds us of like Undertale songs and Mother song, songs from Mother. Both soundtracks I've never listened to. So I'm just gonna like, okay, that's cool. I mean, it reminds you of good games, so it's good. Alright. Yeah, I think we're good to go. I didn't think about this before, but I'm this tier list is gonna get so big that eventually I'm gonna have to like move my face around a bit. But honestly, I don't think any of these songs are gonna go in ill. But who knows? We'll see. Right now, we're gonna be talking about the Buttercup melody. It's a spot in the game that I'm assuming it's an event. I have no idea. Like I know I've heard it, but I have no idea where it comes from. But regardless, I think it's better than the Playful, better than Country County. It's definitely in the study playlist for sure. It gives off this weirdly nostalgic feeling to it, especially the second half. Admittedly, the first half I'm not that big of a fan of. I think it's a little the melody's just a little too dissonant for my taste. But I'm judging it solely on the song itself because I have no idea where it's supposed to be. It's supposed to be for an event, but I don't know the context of it. But it just reminds me of something being nostalgic and more upbeat. And I feel like this song is very good. It's very low key and it's very pleasant to listen to. Definitely worthy of being on the playlist. All right, who's ready to listen to some character themes? Um, so here's something that you need to keep in mind, and you're gonna have to keep this in mind for if you're looking at this and you're looking at it in order like I am. Let me make sure I see it correctly, just to make sure I get it right. So in some versions of this soundtrack, for whatever reason, they have Shane's and Emily's theme out of order. They got it later in the track because I guess they became available later on in the soundtrack's life. Um, in the Bandcamp site, which I am using, they have them all grouped up, and I'm gonna have them all grouped up, regardless of where things are in whatever whoever's playlist it is. Because I think it's just easier to have the 12 different Bachelor themes all together in one neat little package. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Who are we missing? Hold on. Because there's 12 bachelors and bachelorettes. I'm in the way, so I'm trying to move it. So let's see. Bachelorettes, we have Penny, we have Leah, we have Abigail, we have Maru, we have Haley, and we have Emily. Okay, that's 6. So boys, we have Elliot, we have Alex, we have Sebastian, we have Dr. Harvey, we have Shane. We don't have Sam's. Sam's might be the band's. Unless it's the Buttercup melody, which I doubt that's his. It doesn't sound like based on his what I know of his story, it doesn't sound like something he'd have. I'm guessing it's one of these. But even then, these are drastically different. Like sorry, let me show you. The band versions are just so different that they're not just iterations of a different theme. They're all its own separate thing, which is interesting. Still, though, he doesn't seem to have his own theme, which is interesting, to say the least. It's very interesting. I need to buy the vinyl at some point. Whenever my finances get better, I'm definitely gonna buy the vinyl. I'm gonna buy a lot of things for Stardew. I love Stardew Valley, dude. You have no idea how much I love this game. Anyway, we have 11 of the 12 bachelors. So I'm grouping them all together, except for Sam because Sam's is a bit different. All right. So first off, we're gonna start with my wife. See, she's my wife because she uses a vibraphone. So already she knows exactly what I love. And the way that the song comes up, it's very like low key. This is a really good song. This is really good. It reminds me of those I guess the 70s, like I think of those greaser films like do ba ba boom ba ba boo doo doo da da doo doo doo. Or, you know, if you're into Christian rap, it reminds me of the Christmas take. You can't hold me down when I'm in the Christmas mood. Thanking you. Yeah, it's called Thanking You. With a Gavi and a Holland. I believe it's Holland. But that one is really good, especially Gavi's verse. It's just, I want to listen to it right now so bad, but we got to stay on track. We got to stay on track. Anyway, let's go. All right, so now at this point, we're going to go ahead and start getting the character themes. We have 11 out of 12 because Sam's is a bit different. You'll see in a bit. Anyway, let's start with the best girl. She goes into Stardrop, of course. And it's not because she is the best bachelorette, even though she absolutely is. Her theme absolutely fits her story. She's very much an old school kind of like someone who wants to be your traditional wife in, you know, this traditional gender role sense, if you will. And this song just absolutely encapsulates that with the whole like doo-wop kind of like feeling to it. She's a hopeless romantic and it absolutely screams that. It's just a really pleasant track, worthy of my wife. Alright, next is Elliot's theme. It's only 25 seconds, so this one's be pretty quick. I hate that it's not longer. That was absolutely gorgeous, dude. Anyway, next up we have Elliot's theme. He's a bachelor that I've always kind of ignored because his schedule just never fit with what I was trying to do. But despite that, his piano solo, which is only 25 seconds long, is really good. I think I'm gonna put it like in very low earworm. It's really gorgeous. I wish I knew his story so I could actually speak to how it fits, but it's just hearing it, it makes me feel really good. There was only one chord progression where it goes from like a minor to like a major. It's like I can't exactly say it. I can't exactly say it right here. I'll do an analysis of my own time right here. You'll see what it is, but I didn't really like that very much, but it was very interesting. The only downside is I wish it was longer. Yeah, man. It's just yeah. I really wish it was longer for sure. Anyway, next, Land of Green and Gold, aka Leia's theme. Do all the themes have vibraphone? Because I am absolutely adoring them. That said, it's a little too distant for my taste, to be honest with you. Excuse me. I think it's still pretty good though. Okay, so I'm at the positive near the end. Dude, you don't understand, man. Dude just yawned embarrassing. Oh, dude, you understand? We've been going at this for 3 hours and we're not even halfway through the doggone list. Uh, all right, next up. Let's get this done. All right, next up we have Leia's theme. Honestly, it's gonna go in the upper playlist. I mean, it's fine, I guess. Honestly, it's like I just brain farted heavily. When I say fine, I guess I mean in the sense of like I don't really like the beginning that much, but once the melodies start to overtwine with each other, like it really becomes this glorious kind of like I just dude, I am brain dead. We're like 40 songs in. We got 60 to go. What do you want me to say? It's good. It's just not good enough to be earworm. Like deal with that. I don't know what to tell you. Although I will say I think it kind of fits with whole Leia's whole disposition about her being a starving artist who wants to get away from the city in order to pursue her art and got a cabin in the woods and all that. It works, I guess. I don't know what to tell you. Okay. All right. There we go. You ever do something and like the longer you do it, the more you realize it's a mistake? I love this soundtrack. But my God, this stuff is long. Let's see. Also, just arrived, but I'm supported. Yeah, of course, man. Of course, I always appreciate you as always. Always. I always got you as well. Ugh. Ugh. Gracious. You should do Dark Souls boss music if that interests you. Honestly, it does. Because I started playing Dark Souls very recently with a friend. Because we're doing co-op. We stopped because life. But honestly, that music is super dope. I may actually take a look at that next. Let's see. 42. We're 41 down. We got like 59 to go. We're getting there, guys. We're almost halfway there. We're almost halfway there. Keep lending me your energy, please. Let's see. Next is A Stillness in the Rain, which is Abigail's melody. It's called melody and not a theme, which is interesting. Right. This is part of her event. This is when she has her event and she's playing in the rain by herself when you walk by. And I think you take out like a harp out of nowhere, a lyre out of nowhere, and you just play along with her. I wonder if they have that on here. Yeah, they do. I am just a sucker. I'm a sucker for medieval type music that uses a I'm just a sucker for like those medieval type songs, especially with a lyre. I love the lyre. Like if I wasn't a percussionist, I probably would have picked up a guitar and eventually probably picked up the harp, honestly. No, that's a lie. I probably would have done the saxophone. I don't know. There's so many instruments. I'm probably gonna. You know what? If I ever get the time, and I ever get to a place where I can pursue music on my own, just leisurely, I'm definitely gonna learn how to play a harp and guitar and the lyre. That's obviously gonna be my first tattoo whenever I get one, eventually. Let's see. Dark Souls 3 is my personal favorite. I keep hearing so many good things about Dark Souls 3. I know me and my friend were playing Dark Souls 2. I have no idea how far we're in the game. I think we had just we had just did the boat. We had just did like the ship on my side. We were going to do it for him. Matter of fact, hey Siri, remind me to text Ian about when we're going to finish Dark Souls 2. Didn't get that. Can you try again? Remind me to text Ian about when we're going to finish Dark Souls 2. All right, cool. All right, cool. Thank you, iPhones. Y'all are so precious and good. But yeah, no, overall, the song is nice and cool. Let me actually get that recorded. All right, so next up we have Abigail's Melody, which, it's interesting that they call it a melody and not a theme, but regardless, it's actually really good. I'd put it probably up there. I'd put it above Elliot, but it may go above the Winter Festival, but not as much as there. The reason why is because it's very much a melancholy like theme, which fits with her whole character about her being dissatisfied with where she's at in life at this point. And I just think the harp is just such a nice touch. I said harp, I meant lyre. Whatever. You know what I mean. The string instrument. Honestly, I'm just a sucker for those kind of medieval type melodies, especially if they're very thematic in tone. And it's just, I don't know, it's just a nice, pleasant listen. I definitely put it on my playlist. I don't know about you. All right, next up we have number 43, Star Watcher, which is Maru's theme. Which Maru is, her whole thing is about being a scientist. She loves the telescope and space and all that. She was my first partner. I think she was absolutely my first partner because I wanted to get with the black one. And that's before, I tried some of the other ones and I have woken to the truth that Leia is not Leia, Penny is the best wife, and there is no debate. In the game, she is absolutely best. I will say, definitely, I do love the idea space that it gives out. Like, the thing about space themes, especially if you're trying to go for a more mysterious thing, is like you want to keep things kind of spaced out. You feel me? You want to keep things You don't want to make things too fast. You don't want to make it too crushed together, because then you lose some of that mystery. Also, what I've noticed that a lot of these themes are also in 3/4. Like they have the boom, boom, three, boom, boom, three. Like all those, like pretty much most of the themes have that. But exceptions have been, well, Elliot's theme, which is just a piano, which is just a nice little like piano solo. I don't know, I don't remember the technical term for it. And of course Maru's melody, which it's called a melody, so I guess it doesn't count. Anyway, so after that we have Maru's theme, my first wife. It's called Star Watcher. And honestly, pretty good as well. I do love the fact that it is, what do you call it? Spaced out, if you will. Those who don't know, Maru's whole thing is about, she's a scientist. She loves discovering space and building robots and all that jazz. But the thing about it is that it does this thing about looking at the mysteries of space and how it's this vast world that we know nothing about, basically. And it really sells that by keeping itself kind of spaced out enough to really let the melody and the mystery sink in, but not so far that it becomes uninteresting or more motific. It's definitely its own melody, and it's definitely just, it gives this kind of longing into wanting to discover more, which again is a part of Mario's character in a way. So yeah, I think it fits super well. Yeah, yeah, boy, yeah, boy, yeah, boy. We are on number 44. After this, we have 56 more to go. Yes, I am keeping track of this, dog. Next, a sad song, which is Alex's theme. Okay, it's called a sad song. I'm sorry. It it, it reminded me of like when you turn on like your DS, and it's just like it has that same sound. It just made me think that he's sad because he lost his copy of like he lost like his copy of Super Mario 64 DS. Man. Let's see. I need to actually play it. What's my favorite OST? Ooh, that's a tough one. I have so many that I love. I love Sonic Adventure for sure, because I just love how varied it is and just how heartfelt. I definitely love Stardew's for sure. I think there's a few stinkers in there, but overall I think it's pretty dope in terms of how it plays into its theme super well. There's also, I love the Crash Bandicoot 3, but that's more for nostalgic reasons. I want to say Horizon, but I haven't exactly listened to it super thoroughly. So I'm gonna put that as an asterisk until further notice. There's another one that I really listen to just on my own time. It's um um Persona 5. Persona 5 has probably one of the most dynamic soundtracks out there. I will never it's like I will probably never do a tier list of that, because that one has like over 8 hours worth of songs to go through. It would have to be a special. Like we would have to hit like 1,000 subscribers or something like that for me to even consider doing that as a tier list. And there's no easy way to like break it up to be like we're only gonna do this section, because it's like it's so dynamic. It's used in so many varied ways, but yet it's so special. I can honestly go on. Sly Cooper is also a really good one. I like the Sly Cooper 2's soundtrack if I had to choose one off the top of my head. Uh, Jack Jack and Daxter, the Precursor Legacy also has a really, really dope one. Also Mortal Kombat Deception. I have a lot that I really love. I don't know if I have It's like it's hard to say favorite, but I think I'm gonna have to go. I think I'll just say Sonic Adventure for right now, and that's gonna change probably tomorrow. Oh my goodness. Okay, outside of the whole DS sound, this sounds like a duet that I would honestly. I feel like I would love to do a duet of this song, like actually compose it for the marimba and actually write it out. I might actually do that. It does get a bit repetitive for my taste personally, but I think overall it's pretty fine. All right. It kind of doesn't help that Alex to me seems like a nothing character, but that's just kind of me. All right, so next we have Alex. He's the character that I kind of care the least about, but his song is also pretty good. When I first heard it, it kind of reminded me of the DS when it first comes on, so that kind of ruined it for me. But aside of that, it's this nice little duet that's very nice and soft spoken. It's really, really nice. It goes with his whole story about how his dad was a deadbeat, his mom died, and now he lives with his grandparents, and that's kind of his whole thing. But it's like it doesn't help that he wasn't that interesting of a character to me. But I can appreciate the fact that his song is pretty good. And then after that, we probably have one of the worst bachelorettes in the game, Haley, with a pickle jar rag. I know I think her thing was all about not being a stick in the mud, I believe. And just embracing her more quirky side, or just not. I don't know, dude. I'm not even gonna speak on that. I don't have no idea what her story is. I know she plays in the mud at some point, and she laughs at getting dirty, and then you learn that she's not as uptight as you think she is at first. I don't even know, dude, to be honest with you. Sheesh, boy. Hold on, I'm gonna be a good noodle, and I'm gonna actually look up her story real quick. I need to know for Valley. All right, I pulled up her thing. Give me a minute. All right, let me show you guys. So let's see. Being wealthy and popular throughout high school has made Haley a little conceited and self-centered. So studies to judge people for superficial wisdom, but is it too late for her to discover deeper meaning in life? Is that a fun, open-minded young woman hidden within that candy-coated shell? Okay. So I was kind of right. I was kind of right in the sense of like it's about her not being so uptight and all that. Let's see. You meet Haley at the ranch where she's taking pose, takes pictures. Let's see. Haley shows her dark room for developing photos. Ask what you want to do now. That doesn't tell me anything about her. No. She likes to take pictures. Yeah, okay, so her story is basically like she's very uptight, she's very superficial, but learns there's a different life of learns not to take. No, it's not even learn not to take things so seriously, but just learning there's a deeper meaning in life. You know, but even then, I don't know if the song necessarily fits that. But maybe it shows that it shows that she does know how to have fun. She's definitely quirky in her own way. You feel me? It's just I don't know, dude. I really don't know. Let's go ahead and get this recorded. All right. So after that, we have Haley, another kind of character that I don't really have strong feelings about. As terms of her theme, I really do like how it's upbeat, how upbeat and its whole ragtime kind of feel with it. It's definitely kind of a quirky kind of theme to show how she's very much fun loving and super cool and super dope and all that. The thing is, I'm not sure how it fits her character, to be honest, because even then, I'm kind of confused about what her whole arc is. Because I know she starts as superficial, then she learns the meaning of life, but I'm not sure how this song really reflects the fact that she learns not to, learns the deeper meaning of life. It'd be one thing if it was more of a don't take things so seriously, but she's not really played as a character who takes life super seriously. If anything, it's the opposite. I don't know. It's just I don't know. Thinking about it, maybe I'm not understanding her story. Maybe that's just it. But I think just for how it fits, I'm moving it down just a bit to where it's going to be around right here. Just because I'm not sure how it's supposed to fit with her overall character, if that makes sense. Yeah, man, you gotta be honest sometimes. Sometimes I just don't get it. I'm gonna be honest with you. Anyway, next is Echoes, which is Sebastian's theme. And I know his story is all about, accepting the fact that there are people here that do, just accepting and following your dreams and just being who you are and all that good stuff. Oh my goodness. He's supposed to be like the emo kid that spends all his days just typing away at a computer. Yeah. Wow. That's. Let me listen to it again. So I'm remembering that his whole thing was that he's the older of the two sisters, but he's like Maru's half brother. But he kind of gets ignored from Mario because Mario's into the science and all that, and it feels like they put all their attention to him while ignoring him, and it just feels. It reminds me of like seeing droplets drop from a ceiling into his basement that he lives, and just it gives off the feeling of loneliness. Although I feel like I'm stretching just to say that. I don't know, fam squad. I don't know, fam squad. All right, so up next we have Sebastian's theme, which if you know his story, it's all about him just you softening his heart to be open to other people because he feels like he's getting ignored by his family. And I think this one's pretty solid. I think I'm gonna put it above because I feel like I understand and relate to his story a bit more. For one, and then secondly, I also like the whole idea of building off of that echo theme because it's called Echoes, his theme. And what I imagine is like there's like a droplet coming from his ceiling going onto the floor hitting something because he lives in the basement. And then a melody is built off of that. And it's really nice and, it gives off a nice melancholy feel. That's just, I don't know, it feels really pleasant to listen to. Yeah, I think that'll do it for that. Let's see. Next up, we have Grapefruit Sky. This is about the nervous Dr. Harvey. I think at this point, Dr. Harvey is, he revealed how sad he is because he became doctor because he wanted to be a pilot, but he just couldn't, you know, he just wasn't built for that. He's afraid of heights. He gets too nervous. But I know he definitely just wants to go out to the sky and just live free instead of feeling like he's being chained down by his profession. Yeah, for sure. Okay. I think I know exactly what I want to say about this. I'm not even gonna dilly down with this. So next up we have Dr. Harvey's theme, which honestly I think goes in the earworm just above Elliot's theme. I know his story is all about him coming to terms with where he's at in life and that he had to accept that the dream that he really wanted can't really do but be content with where he's at, but he still has this feeling of wanting to be free. It feels like I'm talking out of my ass when I say that, but I promise that's what I got from it. But I feel like the song really conveys this nice feeling of optimism and freedom, which I think is like core to his entire story and his arc that you go through if you decide to pursue him as a potential mate. Yeah, it's pretty good. All right, next we have Mr. Suicide, aka Shane. His thing is called Frozen Pizza and Eggs. Wow. Wow. This one's really good. Like, my God, that was really good. Oh, give me 1 second. Sorry. Had you guys listen to the song again, I had to take that call real quick. But anyway, I really love that song, man. I really dig that song. Let me go ahead and give this song its flowers. All right, so next we have Shane's theme, which his is pretty straightforward. He feels depressed and he's, borderline suicidal. But, you help him understand that, that life is worth living and that things can always get better, which facts to me. He's definitely going up here in the thing because his song is so melancholy and it gives this feeling of like desperation of the soul that it just breathes to me in a way that I can't quite describe. It also helps that it does this thing where like the actual like motif background like ba dum bum ba dum dum, it's like it's hard to kind of pin down the rhythm at first, but once it puts together, it really like brings some clarity to it. Which it just I am a sucker for that, but I think it also just super duper helps out with the overall flow and the overall theming that he tries to do. Like how you don't really know what's going on. He just seems like a jerk at first. But as you get to know him, all of a sudden the pieces kind of fall together. And I just think it works out super well. I absolutely adore this track. Not as good as my wife, but it's still pretty good. All right. So next up, we have. I think this is the last of the themes, to be honest. We have the Song of Feathers, which is Emily's theme. Emily's all about spirituality. I have no idea what her theming was supposed to be. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. Nice. This is a nice song too. Um. So next up we have Emily's theme. Which her thing is all about spirituality and all that. I actually have no idea what her thing is, to be honest with you. But I actually really like it. It's very upbeat. I don't like it as much as I do Abigail's theme, but I still think it's pretty good. I love how upbeat it is, but it's very much feels out there, almost otherworldly, which I think perfectly describes Emily. So, yeah, there you go. All right, we've officially reached the halfway point of this. Jesus Christmas, dude. I need to take care of something. I'm gonna go talk to my friend real quick because it feels like she needs some help and I want to help her out real quick. But we're at a halfway point, so take this time, get up, stretch, and all that. I'll be back in about, I'll say 20 minutes, maybe. I'll just go on and talk to her real quick. But anyway, You guys, I'll be back. We're gonna play some more Sonic music while we wait. Yeah, I'll be right back. Just don't go anywhere. All right, we are back. 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 Sorry that break took a lot longer than needed, but you know I was encouraging friends and all that. But they felt. But the good news is they feel better, and you know I took that time to take a break. I feel better. We all feel pretty good right now. Hope you guys are feeling better. I noticed that we got another follower, Slayton. Yep, we got that right there. So appreciate the follow as well as from ends conceded front. I don't know how to pronounce it. I'm sorry, but thank you all the same for the thing. We're gonna go ahead and pause this music. We're gonna get back to our Stardew Valley ing things right now. All right. So last we left off, we were in. Hold on, I'm gonna hit record because I stopped recording because I knew it was gonna take a little bit. All right, so now we're back to recording this session. This is going to be part 2 of the Stardew Valley. I told you, we're not stopping the stream until I get through all 100 songs. We got through about 50 of them. So we're going to go ahead and get back into it. Everything is all good, all gravy. All hearts and minds clear. Everything is ready to go. So with that, then we're going to start with song number 50, which is Dreamscape, which is the song that plays during Emily's dream. Okay. So right off the bat, this seems a lot more atmospheric than I originally envisioned. This sounds very atmospheric. So what we're gonna do, I think it's fine. I don't really have any strong feelings towards it, but I think it sounds pretty good, I guess. It's like I don't have any strong feelings towards it, to be honest with you. All right, so let's go ahead and get this done. All right, boop. All right. So next up we have Dreamscape, which is the song that plays whenever Emily's having a dream during her 2-heart event, I think it is. It's fine. I don't really have any strong feelings towards it, if I'm being honest. It's a fine and dandy track, if I'm being honest with you. Oh, for those of you who are tuning in just now or just this, what I'm doing is we're rating all 100 tracks of the Stardew Valley soundtrack. What I'm doing is that we're going to listen to it. We're going to talk about it just together. If you have any thoughts, put them in the chat. All that, of course, I'm here to talk. So if you're here, just let me know. Afterwards, we're going to take a bit and I'm going to actually put on the tier list, but that part is going to be the part that's going to be in the actual video that I'm hoping to get out within 2 weeks. Next week is going to be a Sonic Frontiers. You heard the music that was playing during that, so Sonic Frontiers is going to be next week on the videos, next Wednesday, so just tune in for that. Also, tomorrow there's going to be a video of me doing a tier list of Sonic Chronicles. Tune in for that. You can see that these long streams get cut down. You'll see how short they can be cut down and how quickly I can get it out, as you can see. But anyway, I just want to make sure we get all that squared away and taken care of before we continue. Anyway, let's go to Emily's dance. Okay. Oh my gosh. I was expecting this to be kind of mid, if I'm being honest with you. But this track actually goes kind of hard. I can't be the only one that thinks this. This sounds like something that would be in a Sonic game. Like, no cap. It definitely sounds like that. All right, let's get it in because I feel super good about that. All right, so next up we have Emily's Dance. Off rip, I think I'm gonna put this in earworm. This is actually really good, really really good. I think it's around here. To be honest with you, like off rip, it starts off kind of slow, kind of African drums. I was gonna say whatever until the actual song hit, and all of a sudden it was super high, like high energy. It feels like something that would be a part of a dance that Emily would do, but it also, and this is kind of a side note, it sounds like something that'd be in a Sonic game. I'm not even gonna lie to you with that, but it's super hype. It's just super hype, dude. I love it. I absolutely love it. All right. We're going to get through these at a decent pace. So next is Alex's Keepsake, 52. This is a this is definitely a remix of something. I don't remember exactly what. So next up we have Alex's Keepsake, which I'm gonna be honest, for me it's kind of whatever. I'll put it above Mermaid Song, but it kind of makes me feel nothing. I will admit it does sound like a music box version of one of the other songs that we listened to earlier, but like we're 52 songs deep. I don't exactly remember which one it is at this point, but it is one of them. But it's like despite that, I don't feel much of anything listening to it. Like it gives off a feeling of nostalgia, I guess, but it's like I don't know. I feel like the whole music box thing for nostalgia is kind of I don't know. It doesn't really resonate that much unless you really build into the actual item itself. And in this case, it's for a character that I don't really care for. So, eh. All right. See, so far so good. So next we have band practice. This one's gonna be real quick. It's like 15 seconds. So next is band practice. Um, yeah, I'm just gonna do the segment real quick. I don't really have much to say about that one. All right, so next is band practice, which is like 15 seconds long in this. This is gonna go around here. It's one of the only reason it's down here is really just because I just don't feel anything from it. I think it's a fine track. It is, especially for portraying the fact that it's practicing in a band. They're just kind of jamming and warming up, but it's like it does give me enough to really go off of. Now the next four tracks are going to be very interesting because depending on what you answer for what you think Sam's band should do, it's gonna change the actual song that plays. So we're gonna listen to all four of these this tracks. Yeah, we're gonna listen to all four of these distant tracks, and it's going to be pretty pog. Real quick, I gotta go to the bathroom. Oh my goodness, I gotta go. I gotta go to the bathroom right now. I'll be right back. Mucha lucha, mucha lucha. It's a buena time. Mucha lucha, mucha lucha. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. Quick bathroom break is always good for the soul. Anyway, so from here, depending on what you choose between Sam's 200 event about what song is played, whenever they perform in the band itself for the actual performance, it's going to change the actual song. And they're not exactly iterations of themselves, as you can hear in the background. I don't know, dude. I don't know how I'm going to transition that. I think I'm just going to wing it. So right now, we're going to do Sam's band. So this is if you choose the electronic version. So let's see what that sounds like. This plays so much of my sensibilities because I love the fact that it stacks up, the melodies and the rhythms all stack up on one another. Minimalism on its finest. Really good. We're gonna listen to all of them at once. Okay. All right. Okay. Yeah, so like we're listening to that. They're not the same version at all. Like, it's not even like it's just an iteration of his theme. They're all different. It's all different. Here, I'm going to keep working on this. Here, let me try this for introducing. So, from here, depending on whether or not you do the 2 heart event with a Sam and what you choose for what you think the band should perform, you will get 4 different versions of the band actually playing. And they're all unique. They're not iterations of just a single theme. They're all unique, which I really appreciate the devs for doing. So first off, the song that plays whenever you choose the electronic, like if you want the electronic version, is really, really good. Like, honestly, it's around here. It's really high up there. Like, I've probably said this before, but I am a sucker for melodies and harmonies that stack on top of itself and does the same thing and it adds on top of it like a sandwich. Like, I go crazy for stuff like that. And this one has that in spades. On top of that, it's just a very pleasant song to listen to. And then we have the pop version, which is honestly the definition of mid. It's honestly not that great. It sounds way too generic. It sounds like they could have replaced it with any of these other songs for the events. And I don't know, for Sam's big band event, I feel like they should have done a bit more, at least for the pop version. But that's just me. Yeah, you like that? We did 2 at once. Huh, that's crazy, huh? Anyway, let's listen to the next version. This one is the bluegrass version. Okay, they got the solo in it. Okay. Let's go, Sam. Let's get it. All right, come on. This a little ditty right here. See? Makes you want to get a rope and just... Okay, I'm gonna stop it right there. I don't know how I feel about bluegrass as a genre, but that one was pretty pog. But let's go ahead and get to the actual thing. All right, so next is the bluegrass version. I've never been a big fan of country all that much, but despite that, this one's actually pretty good. I'd put it up there in the... Yeah, I think I put it about right here in terms of the study playlist. It's just nice and vibrant. It's just that banjo solo in the middle of it is beautiful. All right, and then last but certainly not least, maybe we have the heavy metal version. Okay. Okay. All right. All right. I've never heard any of these songs, by the way. I never actually got that far in Sam's backstory. I plan to in my completionist run, but like I just haven't bothered to do it yet. I'm good. Oh yeah, I don't like this one all that much, to be honest with you. And then last and least, we have the heavy metal version, which is, yeah, it's probably the worst one that I've heard so far. Even saying that, I'm not saying it's necessarily bad. I think the instrumentation, the melodies are good. It's just, ugh, it's just super monotonous at times, and it sounds like what you would play if you were playing like a Flash game where it's like Sonic, but he's evil, and you gotta kill all the Chow or something. Like it feels like that kind of thing where it's like it's a little too try hard for my taste. Yeah, with that, we're done with all the band stuff. So now we're gonna move on to a couple of other like miscellaneous stuff. We got miscellaneous stuff -3, I guess. So first off, we have A Dark Corner of the Past. Hmm. Wow. Where does this play at? I'm curious. So this is like they say that this is stuff that plays during like 8 and 10 heart scenes during games, from what I've read. So that's interesting. All right, let's talk about it. All right, so next up on the list we have A Dark Corner of the Past, which, if I'm being honest with you, I'm not entirely sure where to put this one. I'm thinking it could go into. I think it'll be a high study playlist. I don't think it quite hits that earworm stage. It's a beautifully constructed track that's very emotional for me. I know it plays during like 8 to 10 heart themes. At least that's what I've kind of read. I've never actually heard this one. At least, and if I did, I don't remember it. But regardless, I think it's really good. I think the way that it progresses chord wise, especially that ending major chord at the end, just really it really elevates the song up there. The reason why I don't think it's an earworm for me is because I feel like the instrumentation could be just a bit better. And honestly, the melody's just not that pleasing to me, to be honest. But I can acknowledge that it's a very emotional track, for sure. Yeah, that's pretty much how I feel about that. The one thing that I'm worried about with making lists this big is that I'm going to contradict myself at some point. I know I will. And I'm going to look back at this and I'm like, that's a clear contradiction. Why is it okay for this song, but it's not okay for that song? And it's like, yeah, it's a reactionary. And it's like, at the end of the day, I'm just kind of going off of what I feel. But dang, man, it's like, at least have some sort of like consistent plan going on. You feel me? Like, y'all understand what I'm saying? But that's one of the worries I have making this. But it's like, it's fine because we're all kind of contradictory in our own sense. I try not to be. And if someone were to push me in the comments, I do my best to explain what I mean. And heck, even then, by the time it comes out. I don't know, dude. Let's see. Next is the music box song. I'm not 100% sure where this comes from, but maybe once I hear it, I'll know. This is the song that plays whenever you get the this is the song that you plays when we get the letter, right? This is the song that plays whenever you get the letter. Like year 3, I believe. Like when you first get in, you realize, like, yeah, into my shrine. So it's called the music box song. Okay. Alright, so up next we have the music box song, which I believe is the song you get whenever you open your grandpa's letter for the first time. And I gotta say, this one is also in the same vein, where it's like it's a very emotional track, but it doesn't quite catch my ear. That said, it gives me this feeling of a deep connection. As in, like, when you hear this, it's like this is a song that I could think of playing whenever I'm having a deep conversation with a close friend, or if I'm, reading something from my grandmother, if she ever passes, when she ever passes. I don't know, man. This song reminds me of having a close relationship. It's like the essence of what a close relationship is. Like this kind of very heartfelt type of feeling that goes on. In the same vein that the melody doesn't really catch me, I can acknowledge that it is very, very pretty. Honestly, I feel like it's very emotionally resonant. I think I should put it up in earworm as long with here because these are very emotionally resonant. Even though the melodies don't catch the ear. It's just I can't not acknowledge the fact that it resonates like in a very deep core, even if I'm not 1,000% familiar with where it comes from. And I gotta give it props for that. All right, yeah, I think I'm okay with that. I think I'm gonna move with the earworm. I think that would be best. That's how I feel. All right, next, Shanti. Number 60. We got like after this, we got like 40 more to go. I'm gonna look up where this one comes from because I have no idea. This has to be an event song. But I'm trying to listen to it because it's like, it's fine. I think it's definitely a playlist song for sure. That's how I feel. All right, so next up we have a Jaunty. I think I'm gonna put this kind of like in the low playlist area. I can acknowledge that it's very good. I love the way that it bounces. A lot of these tracks kind of have that bounce to it, that waltz kind of feel to it. That's been interesting. But I don't know. This doesn't really resonate that well with me, if I'm being honest, not compared to the other tracks. But then again, I can't recall any events that this recalls. I know this is an event song. This sounds like a song that would play during a hard event, but I'm just not sure exactly when it would happen. It feels like something that would be more upbeat with a bit of like sad undertones behind it, but I'm not entirely sure. Either way, I'm not entirely interested in it. So yeah, that's why it's gonna be there. All right, next up, folks, we have the violin solo. Let's get it. Okay. My initial impressions, meh. Let me read where it comes from. And here, I'll show you guys the I'm looking at I'm looking at a YouTube video that has it since some people comment on it. Some people tend to give some insight about it. So let's look at some of the comments and see what they got to say about this song. I legit thought Alex was gonna get me. The rock crab playing a sad song in the world's smallest violin. Okay. Um, okay, it did that. Yeah, okay, it didn't pause. That's why. Okay, yeah, I read some of the comments. It seems to play during his 10 heart event where he invites you to dinner. Okay. That seems good. So Gus is going off on the violin. That's good. All right, so next we have the violin solo. This is played during Alex's heart event where he invites you out to dinner and you can, confess your love and all that. It feels a bit melancholy, but it has a bit of depth to it, which I kind of like. But I don't know. Overall, I just don't really feel much for it, so that's why it's going to fine. I guess like it's a good track, and I can acknowledge it's really well crafted. But I don't know. It doesn't really. I don't know. This is at the point where it's like a lot of these songs don't really resonate with me. I guess I don't know. All right. So next up, we have a wedding celebration. This has to be the day when you get married. After, when you get home. Okay. This has to be in the new update. I've never heard this one before. All right, so this one's the wedding celebration. I never personally heard this one before. I don't remember hearing this because it only plays like the one time when you get married, the day of. Either way, it's a fine track. Again, this kind of goes to that fine, I guess. I don't know, dude. It's just it doesn't necessarily hit those same beats where it doesn't feel like that big momentous occasion where it's like a big life event. This is just kind of like a yay, something good happened, something happy, and you're happy. Like it doesn't. I feel like if they did this and made different versions, I mean, I wouldn't like this in my 100 track review right now. But if they made these tracks in a way where it would intertwine the themes of these characters with a overarching wedding theme or something like that, I don't know. I feel like it would resonate a bit more than just to kind of stamp on it. I don't know. It doesn't exactly hit those marks for me. But with that, we're gonna go ahead and start diving into the danger zone, which is the mines. The mines have a total of 10 tracks, I believe. Yeah, I think it's about 10 tracks. So, yay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yep. All right. All right. So now we're going to get into the danger zone, which means we're now going to start looking at the stuff that plays during the mines whenever you're mining because it's super dangerous. I don't know, dude. There's 10 tracks. A tenth of this entire OST is dedicated to the mines. So let's go ahead, sit down, and let's start listening to them one by one and listing them one by one. Yes, we are 6 hours in and we're still going through this OST. I'm going through it because I want to make sure I'm as thorough as possible. But this video is going to be fire. It's going to be like an hour long. That video is for sure going to be an hour long. Anyway, first off in the mines, we have Crystal Bells. Sit back, relax, and let's take a listen. All right. Yeah, this is near the beginning levels, I believe. Automatically, this song always felt super relaxing to hear. Like, the thing I'm looking for with these mines is like you want it to fit the actual setting. Since each mine song is, you know, relative to where you're at in the actual mines itself. Hey, Scribby Wibbly, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate you, bro. But yeah, man, what I'm looking for in these mine section is that I want them to be very much a what do you call it? Have that level of mystery to it. And a bit of melancholy, of course, would always help. But I think that having that ancient mystery element to it is going to be key to whether or not it's list highly or not. Excuse me. But I will say off rip, this is a good example so far. Do we really need to listen to the entire track? I don't think so. I think I know exactly where this is gonna go in the playlist. I mean, I just gave it away. Let's go ahead and get it done. All right. So next up we have, sorry, tongue tap. So with that said, we're gonna start with the first one, Crystal Bells. I think this is going to be kind of the baseline of how I judge these mine levels moving forward, because this is very much a really good track, but not enough for me to make it kind of like that upper echelon earworm, if that makes sense. What I'm looking for when it comes to these mine things is that it has to have that level of mystery and awe to it, but it also kind of has to fit the theme, because since every one of these mine songs has a certain thematic look to it. So I'm kind of looking at that in my, as I'm going through it. But this is like the perfect baseline for how we're going to do it. So if it's worse or better than this, it's going to determine where it's going to go. All right. So with that said, let's move on to the next guy. The next guy we have is Flicker in the Deep. All right. Let's go Flicker in the Deep. All right, man. Okay. All right, so this song is kind of on par, if I'm being honest. Like, it's that same level of, like, this is a really nice track. Not exactly something that hooks me, but it's still something that I can acknowledge as a great track. All right, so case in point is A Flicker in the Deep, which I think is on par with it. I think it may be a little bit better because I think it hits that mystery element just a bit more, but it's about the same. I feel about the same about this as I do for Crystal Bells. This can honestly switch in any given day, but right now I'm gonna give it this because I'm really into the whole mystery vibe in the mines. All right, there we go. All right, for those of you who are new and don't exactly, you're still trying to figure out what I'm doing over here. Right now I am going through and I am ranking all 100 tracks from Stardew Valley. This is going to be a video, so what I'm doing is that we're listening to it. I'm giving my thoughts about it. If you have thoughts, feel free to leave them in the comments below. If you just want to listen to me speak, that's also fine with me as well. Greek Boy 9 Low, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate you. But with that said, after we go through that, I'm going to kind of put it on the tier list, but I kind of consolidate all my thoughts into a quick snippet. One, so it's easier for me to edit down. So whenever the actual video comes out, which I'm hoping to get it out within 2 weeks, it'll look nice and good. And, you can say that you was here when it was actually recorded. The live will probably stay up, I believe, for now. We'll see how I feel about that. At any rate, let's continue listening to this mind stuff. Next is Star Lumpy. Ooh, I'm a sucker for marimbas. I'm a sucker for that wood sound. It's like it has all the stuff that I like. Wood instruments, two melodies just kind of flowing together and matching together. Like, this is really good. Ooh. This is always, like, when I think about it, this has always been probably one of my more favorite tracks, if I'm being real. Like, I've always kind of really liked Star Lumpy, especially near the beginning of the mines of the game. Like, for sure. Is it almost, I think it's, I never heard this part before. Hold on. I think I always move on from the mines before I hear that. Yeah. Hold on. There we go. We'll get to you in a bit. We'll get to you in a bit, Icicles. For now, let's go ahead and get Star Lumpy in there real quick. Oh, YOLO the Guru. Thank you so much for the follow, dude. I appreciate you. Man, we get a lot of follows today. Yeah, thank you guys. I appreciate you guys, for real. All right. So now let's continue on with the tier list. So, all right. Anyway, next up we have Star Lumpy, which I think is near the top. Honestly, I'm willing to put it up here, if I'm being honest with you. The reason why, because it has all those things that I love, in addition to like really supporting the theme of the mines. It has the intertwining melodies. It has the what do you call it? What do you call it? I am blanking on the words right now. It has the wood. It has the wood instruments. That's what I'm trying to say. Like the marimbas, the keyboard, the Glock at the end. I didn't even know it had that glockenspiel near the end, but it has all that on me, and it's just, I don't know. It really hits all those right notes for me. That's why I'm willing to put it so high on the tier list. If I'm being real with you. All right, that's good for that section. And then next up, we have Icicles. Let's go ahead and take a listen, and we'll see what it is. We'll see what it do. Ooh. So obviously this is when you get to the ice portion of this thing, which I believe starts at around level 40 of the mines. I'm pretty sure it's level 40. Like, I am 99.9% sure it is level 40. Yeah, no, there's more to it. That's not it. Yeah, buddy, that's that good stuff right there, boy. That's that good right there, man. You feel me? Man, oh man, oh man. Like, the way it really hits those right notes to me is just so, ugh. Like, I pretty much have my mind made up, but I want to finish listening to it. I'm sorry. That's gonna make this significantly longer, but I'm like, you know what? I want to listen. I really want to take it in. Yeah, and it's over like that. Yeah, it's like, I think this is a really good one because the fact that I didn't want it to end once it started is just, that's a great sign for me. All right. Next up, we have Icicles, which, honestly, these themes keep getting better and better. I think I'm going to put this in the Stardew tier. It's definitely one of the best. The way it just floats, and it has this nice little rhythmic beat to it that, you know, I don't know, I just get so lost in it. I didn't want it to end. And I feel like that's just, if I don't want it to end and I'm actually upset that it ended, I feel like it has to go in the Stardew tier. Like, just off rip. That's just me, though. All right. So, next up, we have Maromba of Frozen Bones. Oh, my goodness. Pretty sure there's going to be another one. Let's see. Like, a Chucklefish and a Concerned Ape. The composers of this soundtrack did such a great job. Like, it's credited to a Concerned Ape. Yeah, it says all songs created by by Concerned Ape Eric Bourne. Yeah, for sure, dude. It's just, this one's good. I think it gets a little too excitable near the end of it, to be personal. But I still think it's really good. But I feel like me even saying that feels a little nitpicky. Okay. I'm gonna stop it here. I think I know exactly what I feel about it for the most part. Alright, so next we have Marumba of Frozen Bones, which despite the fact that it has Marumba on it, I don't think it's enough for it to be Star Drop tier, but I definitely think it's up there. I think it'll kind of be around. I think it's better than Submarine, for sure. Like, the way it builds upon itself and the way it uses the marimba as its baseline is just, it really hits all the right notes for me. However, I feel like it gets a little too excitable near the end, and I feel like that kind of takes away from this mysterious feel. I know that's more of a personal thing for me, but it's just, I'm not a big fan of that. So that's why it's still going to be kind of rated a little bit lower. But it's still a really solid track. I absolutely adore it. Alright, next up we have Cloth. I really think it's a nice and beautiful track. But I think it's a little too spaced out, personally. Like, I don't want things to always be moving, but I don't know. I feel like it could stand to have a little more to it. Alright, and then right after that, we have Cloth, which I think is probably on par with these guys. I think it's about right here. It does have that space feel, but I feel like, I don't know, I feel like there could just be a bit more to it. As it is, it just kind of sounds like, whatever, you know? Oop. Right. There we go. Yeah. Alright, so let's see. Visitor up to the Unknown is the next one. This one has to be when you get to the lava levels, which is around level 70 or 80. I always get this section a little bit weird. Okay. Also, I want to point out, because I'm a degenerate, this is track number 69. We're almost we made it to track number 69. This is super dynamic, though. So I'm trying to envision myself in the game, actually playing it, and whether or not this is something that I actually really like. All right. It starts to fade out from here. All right. And then after that, we have Visitor to the Unknown, which I believe is the beginning of the lava stages, which go from like level 70 or 80 on. I think it's level 70. Either way, I think this one is honestly pretty good. I think it goes to low earworm. I don't feel strongly enough to put it any higher than that, but I acknowledge the fact that it is super dynamic for sure. Like I love the directions it goes. I love that it takes me almost on a journey. And that to me is really good. I just don't think it reaches those highs that Icicle or even Star Lumpy gives me, if that makes sense. And now we have the Lava Dwellers. Let's get it. Yeah, boy. Gerald. I'm from Austin. I don't know you, but you can cough this. I don't know what I'm saying half the time. I'm just trying to find a rhyme. This water bottle's empty. I don't know what rhymes with empty except me. Yeah, I got the flow going on right here. I got the remote, I got the flow, I got it all going on right here. Yeah! I like this because I do that all the time when I'm playing and this song comes on. Sometimes I try to stay in the mines for longer just so I can hear this song. I ain't gonna lie to you. It's like this song scratches the itch a lot better for me. Well, thankfully, right after that, we have Lava Dwellers, which I think scratches that itch a lot more. Like I absolutely love when this song comes on. I sometimes do raps around it, but yeah, it's just it really fits that whole I'm in the lava portion of the mines. And it gives that sense of awe and wonder, but it still keeps me engaged and it still relaxes me. I don't know. It's like it does a lot of things that just scratches the itch that makes me want to put it in the Star Drop tier. Oh my goodness. I can't believe I did that. Ooh, baby. Alright, so after that we got Magical Shoes. Now this one I don't remember hearing all that much. I may remember once I hear it. Nope, I don't remember hearing this one at all. Dude, I still have like 29 more songs after this. Ooh, baby. But we're almost there. We're almost like 3/4 of the way there. This video is gonna be a long one. I think I said 2 weeks. I think I may be 3 weeks if I'm being honest with you. Yeah. This was pretty good. So next up we have Magical Shoes, which I think definitely deserves earworm. It's definitely it's a very fun track to listen to. I'm thinking I'm gonna put it right above Harvey's theme. The reason being is just because I think it's super funky, but I don't know. I feel like it's kind of missing that little element that makes Lava Dwellers and Icicles so great. But it's still a really solid track for sure. And then we got the last one, Danger. Danger! Boom, 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 danger! Get off the floor! This gotta play in the Skull Caverns for sure. This has to play in the Skull Caverns. I'm not in the Skull Caverns nearly that much. Like I still have yet to do 100 levels of the Skull Caverns. I just gotta do it one day. You feel me? That may be a future video challenge, maybe. Who knows? It definitely, I will give it that. I don't know if it conveys danger to me personally, but it's definitely super dynamic. I actually really like it. This may go near the top of Earworm, honestly. Boom, boom, boom. All right, let's get it. I think I know what I'm doing. And then the last of the mine levels that we got is going to be Danger. And I think this is going near the top. I'm not sure if it's better than Marimba or Frozen Bones. So I think I'm gonna do right there for now. It's such a great and dynamic track, and I really love the bass line for sure. And that's all I gotta say about that. That's really all I gotta say. Alright, gamers, we're almost done. We're almost there. It's almost 2 o'clock in the morning. We're gonna probably finish around 3. But for those of you who are still tuning in and watching, appreciate you guys still coming in. For those of you who are new, we're ranking all 100 tracks from Stardew Valley. I'm giving it an honest listen. I'm trying to give it all due diligence. I'm trying to make sure that I give a full listen and actually compare it to everything else that I have listened to thus far. Anyway, after we discuss it, then I record a short segment that's going to be part of a video that's going to be coming out. I said 2 weeks, but I'm already seeing that this video is going to be super long. I'm thinking it may still be 2 weeks. I don't know. We'll see. Keep a peep out. I normally release schedules on I'm going to start releasing schedules on my YouTube and on my Twitter at Unique Levelist G. You feel me? So, just keep an eye out for that. But in the meantime, we still have about 28 more songs to go. So we're almost done. We're almost there. About another hour and we'll be good to go. So next we have the song that plays in the deep woods. This is the lost woods of the game, except, you don't really get lost in it. Yeah, excuse me. But one thing I've noticed for sure, a lot of Stardew Valley songs has that nice little waltz theme to it. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. I hear this song all the time because once I unlock it, I go there every day to farm hardwood since it respawns. So you can get at least 10 to 12 at least hardwood a day. So it's a nice little place to get some if you don't have like trees that'll give that to you. And it's like consistent too. So it's like a consistent source of wood Honestly, especially once you get the item that allows you to convert hardwood into regular wood. Like that item, like it's honestly a really pog place to do. I'm giving it a solid listen because I want to make sure I get everything I want to get from it. So from there, it kind of starts to repeat itself. So we got it. All right, let's see. All right, so that's it for the mines, but not for the dangerous areas because we still have the deep woods, the deep wooded area. Once you upgrade the axe enough to get to the deep woods to get a consistent source of hardwood. It's honestly a really, really great track. That said, I think I'm gonna put it in study playlist, but it's gonna be in the top of study playlist. I'm not sure what to think. It made me notice that yeah, definitely a lot of these songs have like this waltz feel to it, and it's almost like it's using it as a way to kind of make things more mysterious and wonderful. I I guess so. It's just I don't know. I feel like it's this game's out, which I'm not complaining. I like this kind of stuff, but this is where I'm really noticing that. That's not why it's in a study playlist. I just don't think it really hits those same emotional highs and it doesn't really grab me. At least the melody doesn't. But it's still a really solid track. It's like it's right there. That's why it's like in the tippy top of study playlist. Up there, but not quite. Also, we're 70. We're like what? Hold on. Yeah. Also, we're like 73 songs deep, and I just realized I didn't put this in right. It's I said it this said study. It was supposed to be study playlist, not playlist study. So we're recording that. Now that looks weird. That looks really weird. Have I have I been doing playlist study this entire time? I I don't want to. I really hope I haven't been doing playlist study this entire time. It's like I'm talking about what the previous ones, dudes. Which shout out, there's a video tomorrow. Check it out, youtube.com/the Loveless Gamer. I may just switch it to Loveless Gamer so it'll be easy for people to see it, but we'll see. So now we're gonna move on to one of the mini games that you can play, which is Journey of the Prairie King. Which, if you've ever beaten that, it is a game. It is the game of all time. Nah, it's just I enjoyed it. I only beat it once. I lied. No, I didn't. I got close to beating it once. I don't think I ever beaten it. I gotta actually beat it at some point. Anyway, time for us to start with the Journey of the Prairie King. So track number 74, we got the Overworld. That's the thing. When listening to it, you don't really notice it because you're too busy playing the game and not trying not to die. Or if you're playing with an Abigail, you're trying to make sure that you guys beat the game together. This song is really dynamic for like what's supposed to be an 8-bit game. Yeah, for what's supposed to be a retro game, it's honestly dynamic. All right. So now we're gonna move on to one of the mini game songs, which is "Journey of the Parrot King." "Journey of the Parrot King" has 3 songs. I've never actually beaten it yet, but I'm going to at some point, maybe one day. I don't know. I plan to. If I'm gonna 100% the game, I'm gonna have to beat it at some point. Anyway, not the point. First off, we have the overworld theme, which honestly I think it's pretty good. I think it's definitely a playlistable track. I think it's better than the bluegrass for sure. It really gives that retro feel, but I feel like it's missing a bit of depth that those NES and SNES games have. It's like I know it's trying to be reminiscent of the 8-bit kind of games, but I don't know. I feel like it's missing that kind of it factor that makes those 8-bit tracks so wonderful. All right, next up we have the Outlaw from the. That's the weird thing. Despite that, it does enough to keep it from being monotonous. I think the drums definitely help with that, but that drum really does help the melody out. All right, I can't now. I can't quite say the same thing for the Outlaw. Outlaw is definitely a bit better, so I think I'm gonna put it above the Luau. Not as good as the Golden Stars Born, but I think it's still pretty up there in the playlist. You think with the only drone being da 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 da, you think that would get really monotonous and annoying real fast. But to my surprise, it really doesn't. Like it ends up being the driving force for what gives this what's supposed to be a mini boss battle energy, and it does enough with the melodies and the drums to keep it from becoming annoying. Which I have to give it props for that for sure. All right, so note to self: make sure that I start the next thing with so. Anyway, this is gonna be the final boss of the Journey of the Parrot King. I've only heard this song once when I got to it, and never again. Okay, okay, okay. So now we have the final boss, right? And the final boss is honestly pretty good. I think it's better than the Outlaw because I feel like it has that sense of finality to it that most boss themes should have. Final boss themes, I should say. It is just like I don't know. It really builds upon the themes that these other 2 songs had. So I don't know what to tell you. I just think it's a really good track. Not exactly earworm, but definitely up there. All right, cool. We're done with Journey to the Parakeet. So next up is the load game screen. Do do boom boom ba 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 ba. Oh, Scooby Jordan. Yo, thank you so much for following the channel. I appreciate you, fam. Alright, so this is honestly, this is the kind of song that's nostalgic for me. Because I have so many saves in this game. I think I heard enough. I think I know exactly what I'm going to put this for sure. Alright. Yeah. I think for sure. I think we're not gonna waste any time with this one. Alright. Next up, we have the song that plays when, you load up the game. I don't know why this is like number what, 75, 77? I'm losing count, dude. Either way, this is a really, really good track. I think I gotta put it. Oh man, I don't even know. I'm gonna put it over here. That doesn't sound right. Probably more so here. But it's still definitely a Star Drop theme because it gives that right feeling of nostalgia and kind of sums up the entire feeling of the game while still being like a menu type song. It's really solid. It's really, really solid. All right, that'll do it. Let's see. Yeah, that's 77. So now we're in 78, which is when you get to the sunroom with Caroline, which until I looked at this soundtrack, I didn't know she had a sunroom. So you learn something new every day. Wow. I'm listening to the whole thing because I never heard this one before. So I want to make sure I really soak it in. Okay. Okay. It sounds relaxing. I almost went to sleep listening to that because I'm going it's like 7:15. It's like 2 in the morning now. Ooh, baby. We in real gaming hours now, baby. Yeah. All right. Let's get it done. Come on. We're at the home stretch. Let's keep going. We're gonna keep pushing. All right, so next is the sunroom. Did you know that Caroline has a sunroom? I didn't, but I listened to this track all the way through, and honestly, it's fine. I don't really have any strong feelings of it. It feels relaxing, but it doesn't do enough for me to really make me feel strongly. But I don't feel comfortable putting it in fine, I guess. So it's gonna go right here. Next up, we have Grapefruit Sky, the Pasta Primavera mix, which I listened to it. It is a bit different than the Grapefruit Sky. Yeah, from here it repeats. Cool. All right. I have no idea when this plays. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. I have no idea. Next up, we have Grapefruit Sky, the Pasta Primavera mix. It's definitely better than Harvey's regular theme for sure, which is called Grapefruit Sky. I have no idea when it's supposed to play. If you could tell me in the comments below, that'd be great. But for now, I think I'm gonna put this. I think it's above Emily's Dance. Not really. Yeah, yeah, I guess. I think it's above Emily's Dance, but not as good as the winter theme. I think it's fine being right there. Itchy, 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 scratchy. Cat scratch. Let's see, the Happy Junimo. Junimo. Gracious. The Happy Junimo show theme. I think this plays as one of the in one of the marriage themes. This sounds like a kid's show, if I'm being honest with you. It definitely sounds like a kid show theme, which I think that's the. What is the Happy Jumino show? Hold on, before we do it, I want to make sure. I want to see what that actually is. Happy Junimo show. They don't have anything about that. Yeah, I'm not. I don't know. I'm not seeing anything about that, except it's related to Sam's. So I'm guessing this is Sam. Ooh, there's a subreddit. But what's your favorite song and theme for the game? I may check that out briefly. I'm gonna put it in a different tab. We'll check that out briefly whenever we get done. Because after this, it's not gonna be too much longer before I catapult myself into a bed. Anyway, so now we have the Happy Junior show, which I think plays on Sam's 14 Heart event. I think I'm not entirely sure. Either way, it feels pretty good. I'm gonna go fine, I guess. I think it really fits with a kid show. If I saw a kid show based on like Stardew Valley, like with the Juminos, I this is definitely something that would play. Like that feels really good to listen to for sure. But it's like I have no attachment towards it. Let me show you guys where it's at in the whole fine, I guess thing. So I don't know, dude. It's fine. It's fine. Alrighty then. So now we're gonna get to the movie theater stuff. Alright, so now we're gonna get into some of the late game stuff, which, if you get far enough in the game and you're able to complete the final secret bundle, then you can be able to get the movie theater, which is a good way to boost heart event points really fast with certain people that you hadn't really worked on in the game. It's really good, especially if you have the guide and you know exactly what to get them. Like it's like it'll give you like 2 hearts at least, maybe 4 depending on how you do it. I'm not entirely sure, but it's a big bonus. All right, so that's it. Let's go ahead and get to the movie theater. Always stay hydrated, folks. Yeah. Yeah, it's like I love it so much because I think I'll explain it whenever I actually talk about it. Let me get to there and let me balance this out a bit. Make sure it's at least somewhat. There we go. At least a little bit somewhat. With that said, the actual movie theater song itself is actually really good. I'm gonna put this in the earworm, and it's gonna expand so much to where it's gonna be really hard to see this tier list moving forward. But no, I love how upbeat this song is. Like, it feels like it's a good reward for all the hard work that you've done. Because at this point, you've either bought with a lot of money, if you're in, the evil side, or if you're doing it the right way, you've worked hard to get the items you need to, get this building. It is such a great building with a lot of perks. It feels good to be in there, you know? And now we have the crane game. I don't think I've actually played it more than like maybe once. Maybe once. But I'm not entirely sure. I dropped it. Hold on. There you go. All right, cool. It's, and then you have the crane game, which I think I only ever played once. And the crane game is completely fine. I think it's gonna go above the desert. And I think it's still on the playlist, but I don't know, dude. It's a theme. It's definitely a theme. And it is completely serviceable as a theme. So what I think we're gonna do, I'm gonna move this down a bit because I need to be able to see. I need to be able to at least kind of grab where I'm going. Yeah, I need to at least be able to grab it. But we're almost done, so we'll see. Next up we have the Wampus movie. We have 3 different themes for the movie, so let's start with the Wampus. Why is it so funky? This reminds me of a gospel sing song. Start my life over again. All right, we're on number 83. So we got like 17 more to go. We're at the home stretch. I'm just gonna power through. All right, cool. I got it. All right, so next we got the theme for the movie Wampus. Honestly, this is unreasonably funky. Like, it's unreasonably funky. It has no business being this funky, if I'm being honest with you. So that's why it's gonna go probably below. I think it's gonna go above Winter Festival, but below the movie theater. So I wasn't expecting a movie that featured like this thing right here. I never expected it to be like actually funky good. It's it's weird. All right, next up we have Exploring Our Vibrant World. The exhaustion starting to set in. It's absolutely starting to set in. But we're gonna power through. We're almost done. All right. I know it feels like I'm pretty brain dead for a minute, but I was listening to it kind of intently because I wanted to make sure I wanted to listen to it because even though I'm getting a bit tired, I want to make sure I still give all these songs its due diligence. That's it. Next up, so right after that we have Exploring Our Vibrant World, which I think is an excellent piece, deserving of fine, I guess. You can't even see it. I'm in the way, but yeah, it's right there. It's right there. It's fine, I guess. I don't know. When I hear this, I don't really feel much of anything, if I'm being honest with you. It's a properly constructed song. It's just, I don't know. I don't feel like it really fits the movie that it's actually with all that well, if I'm being honest with you. But, I can acknowledge that it's still a good song. I don't know what to tell you, dude. Leave me alone. We got like 15 more to go. Alright, so next up we have the Suzu City Express. This one's short because this. Oh, we literally got like 15 more to go. I just said a number. I didn't even realize we had like 15 more to go. Man, am I goated? This is also kind of fun. And then we also got a Suzu City Express, which is also kind of fine, I guess. It feels like just a generic like love song, basically. It's just, I don't know, it's not super impressive to me, to be honest. But after that, I know that the movie theater closing theme is about to be goated as all heck. Let's listen to it and make sure we can confirm that. Yeah, because this is when people are discussing the inner details of the movie and everything. Oh. Yeah, it's such a nice, it's such a beautiful theme, dude. Really nice theme. Right. So luckily the mid train stops here because then we have the closing theme for the movie theater, which honestly it's up there. I think it's gonna be better than Tropicala, but not as I think it's better than the festival game, to be honest with you. It really I like that it really gives the feeling of things kind of winding down after seeing such a great movie, and it's that kind of thing that I can think of when people in this town are talking, discussing the movie. You thank the person that you with, and they thank you for inviting them and all that. It's just I don't know. It's just a nice and cozy theme that I just think is worthy of being on the playlist. All right, so next is going to be a game that I've only played ever once when it first came out. I heard it got better, but when I played it, I did not like it. That's Jumino card, Junimo, whatever. You get what I'm saying. Okay, so first off, we're gonna listen to the title theme. We are like 13 songs away. We're almost done. Thank you guys for powering through with me. We're at hour 7. I'm saying this. I'm going to say this right now for posterity, and I may clip this later just so we know. Unless you guys give me a really good reason, and like a really good reason, like either subs or viewership or whatever, I'm probably never gonna do a soundtrack that is going to be over 100 tracks ever. Like this is exhausting. This is like a third of my day almost just ranking these tracks. I am very fortunate I don't have to get up super early because otherwise I'd be suffering. But luckily I planned for this ahead of time. But just so you know, if the soundtrack has like more than 100 tracks, that's definitely a no. Honestly, if it's more than 80, I might not consider doing it. Who knows? I know I've done soundtracks for songs that are longer, but my goodness, this is something. Unless I split it up in my multiple days, but I want to try to do it all in one sitting because my feelings for music just flip by the day. I don't know, dude. This is exhausting. Anyway, with that said, let's go ahead and get the Jumino cart for sure. Which, for those of you who don't know, we're listening to all 100 tracks. We're putting it on a tier list. There's gonna be a video later, at some point, like probably 2 weeks from now. So what you're watching is just me listening to it and talking about it and ranking it. Okay, like this reminds me of some type of theme. This is a theme from earlier. Yeah, this is a title theme. So because I've never actually played this all the way through, or even gotten past like the first stage, because I played it back when it sucked. My stuff is gonna be a little more biased. So forgive me if I'm not giving these songs as much justice because I'm not comparing it to what the stage actually is. That said, the title theme is actually a pretty solid start. I'm definitely gonna put this in the playlist. I think it's gonna be below Jaunty, but above Fun Festival for sure. I don't know. When I think about the Juminos, whatever, the J-Mans, I think of these nice, cute little creatures going on an adventure. This kind of gives off the feeling of going on an epic adventure with them as you go down mine carts or whatever. Like it just, I don't know. It just, I feel like it sets you up for the entire mood that this game gives you, which is, supposed to be upbeat and cheery and just a nice little arcade game that you play. But if it is, I'm probably just gonna go solely off what it sounds. Um, this is a very different song than I was expecting. It feels a little too. It feels real floaty. I'll bite. I'll bite. Okay. Okay. So after this, I looked it up, and yeah, I think I found some interesting things to add to this. So, like, first of all, it's like, here, let me show you what I found. You know, because there ain't no secrets. I didn't know. So I looked it up. And I looked up the different levels, and I'm like, okay. Yes, yes. Some levels reuse different ones. Like, you know, some of it uses the mind music. It doesn't really matter. But the second one, which is like a water level. Okay. So, all right, cool. Like we can read it right here. Like it's it tells us about the underwater level. I didn't know that this was an alternate level that you get, or this the fifth level of endless mode. Okay. All right. All right. Here we go. So I look. So this song the so next we have the Gym Sea Giant, which is the third level of Jumino card. The first two levels just reuse the mine card themes, but this one's the first one that's been original. And it's an auto water theme. And honestly, I think given the vibe that this game gives, it's pretty good. I think it goes up there with the rest of the mine stuff, probably above cloth, but not as much as I think Flicker in the Deep. Yeah, that's all I gotta say about that. Okay, next is Slump Stomp, which is the ultimate level. Okay, so from here it repeats. Okay, cool. All right. So next we have Slop Stomp, which if you play in endless mode, it's kind of consecutive, but in the normal mode, this could be your alternate third level instead of giant Gym Sea Giant. And honestly, it's a nice little theme for it being a jungle swamp kind of thing. It's nice and energetic. I actually kind of dig it. I'm gonna put it right here on the study playlist for sure. I I personally feel like it would become an earworm if honestly I feel like it would become an earworm if it did a little bit more with the melodies itself, or it kind of varied up the back end, like the harmonies up a bit. I mean, as is, it's fine, but it kind of runs just a little flat, which is why it's just gonna be on a playlist. And then next we have Ghastly Gallon. Galleon. Which this is the spooky ghost level. This is the sound of my sleep schedule being completely fucked. I ain't gonna lie to you. Honestly, it's kind of fine. I don't really feel it's fine. Either way, whether you get the Gym Sea Giant or Slump Stomp, the thing you play next is Ghastly Gallon, which is the ghost level with the ghost and the spooky, and it's absolutely completely mid because I feel absolutely nothing. It's kind of whatever. I wish the melody was just a bit better, or at least leaned in more to that ghostly air. But as is, it's just kind of whatever. The glowstrom grotto is like mushrooms and all that. Yeah, I'll show you guys the stage so you guys can actually see what I'm looking at. So this is glowstone. It's like a mushroom cave. Excuse me, excuse me, excuse me. Excuse me. I need to actually play Juvenile part at one part. Honestly, this track is really good. Okay, so after that, it repeats itself. Okay, cool. Right, and then right after that, you have a Glowstream Grotto, which is the last of the Juvenile cart, because every other track is just more mine cart and stuff that we've kind of already covered. Honestly, if this one's mid, then this one's earworm. I'm not even gonna cap. This one's pretty good. I think I'd put this above Magical Shoes, if I'm being honest with you. It really fits that vibe of it being a mushroom cave that kind of glows a bit. And it's just, I don't know, it really hits that mark where the Ghastly Galleon fails. I really don't like Ghastly Galleon that much. It really is the worst track in that entire Juvenile card game. Honestly, honestly, the only honestly, I don't think if it's even better than. I'm not sure if I put it better than Mermaid Song. If I'm being honest with you, thinking about it, but I think it's fine where it is. I feel like at least it has a melody that I like, unlike Mermaid Song. So honestly, I don't know. Thinking about it, I don't think I should put it above Mermaid Song, but at least it has a melody that I like. Mermaid Song really doesn't, which means I should probably move it lower. Yeah, probably probably like there. I think I'm gonna move it right there, and you're just gonna deal with it Because look what's below it, all right? You're just going to deal with it, all right? All right, look at that. We have 8 more to go. We've now reached the single digits of how many more we have to go. Yeah, we've been through now, but like, come on, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Well, we got 9 more to go. Yeah, we've reached the single digits. That's a bet. That's a bet. That's a big, big bet. Let's get her done. We won't reach the 8th hour, but let's get it. This is So now we're gonna reach the stuff that came in most drastically with the 7.5 update. I called the 7.5. I don't know why I called it. Now we're gonna start talking about the stuff that was the most substantial of the recent 1.5 update, and that is the Ginger Island themes. So let's go ahead and get started with Ginger Island. Mhm. Yeah, if you're still here, thank you so much. Again, you have no idea how much I appreciate you being here, rocking with me. It is. We are near the end, and my body is starting to feel it. My voice is starting to kind of feel it too. Okay. All right. Good, good, good. So now we've reached the part of the game where everything here has been new. So now we reached the part of the soundtrack that came in with the 1.5 update, with the most substantial item being the Ginger Island stuff and everything from that. So now we're gonna review the 8 songs that come from that, because the last one's not really from this update. I don't think. So first up, we have the Ginger Island proper, which honestly, I think it's better than most of the summer tracks. I think it'd go right here. I think it's better than the festival game. Not as good as the closer theme, so I think it'll fit right there snugly. It just gives you such a good time, and it really fits the whole theme of a deserted island in the middle of the ocean, if that makes any type of sense. All right, up next we got Professor Snail, which is a 38-second track. Let's get it. Let's get her done. Excuse me. Yawn, 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 yawn. Yeah, it just cut it off right before it could loop again. Jeez. Next up, we have Professor Snail's radio. When you find Professor Snail when he's trapped in that little boulder. Honestly, it's mid. It's honestly fine. It's like better than the wedding song, not as good as the movie theater stuff. It's just, it's nice low key surfer music that's you see on an island, but I don't think it really fits what Professor Snail and his vibe that he gives off. So it's gonna go there. Anyway, next we have the Volcano Mines, which there's two songs for that. Technically three, but we'll get to why the third one I don't really count. So first off, it's called Molten Jelly. What's crazy is that we're after these two lines, the rest of the music is kind of really short. Okay, okay. Yeah, right there. It's repeating itself, but right there, I noticed like da ba 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 ba. It's like I don't know. That feels like a weird part because it feels like this piano is taking a breath. Yeah, I don't know how to feel about that. To be honest with you, what's this? Ooh, there we go. Got it. Did I get it? No, it's still there. I got it. I got it for sure. I got it for sure. I need to tell me when I got stuff on my face. You feel me? I can't just keep having me be all crusty in these videos. All right. So now we're getting on to the volcano mines, which was honestly a breath of fresh air after dealing with all the other mines, and it's a pretty fun place. The music could be a bit better, but you know what? It's fine. Molten Jelly is honestly still playlistable for sure. I think the thing that holds it back for me is the fact that it just sounds a little too tough. When again, the whole thing about this volcano is that you don't know. This is a deserted island, so there should be some air of mystery. But here it's kind of a sense of menace. When honestly, this volcano doesn't really give that off much. Still, despite that, it's still a very solid track. I do love where it goes. I do love but still, despite that, I still think it's a solid track. I do love the direction that it goes, and I still do like the instrumentation and the melodies that it has. So, yeah, playlist, low playlist, but still playlist. All right, we're almost done, guys. We're almost done. keep going. We got like 5 more. We got 6 more. So next is the Forgotten World. Got this right here, dude. The key thing that lets me know that I'm tired is that I'm starting to lose focus. Like I'm starting to do other things. Like I had to plug my controller and I had to stop it from falling, and I don't know, I started thinking about tacos. Okay, that sounds like okay. Like I think, yeah, for sure this one fits the theming a lot better. For sure, this one fits the theming a lot better. I might put this on Earworm. This is actually really good. This is really good. I've never actually listened to this song all the way through. Yeah, this one I feel like fits a lot better. For sure. Next up we have... So now we have The Forgotten World, which is also part of the Volcano Mines. And honestly, this one's so much better than the Molten Jelly. It's definitely going in Earworm. I think it goes above... I think it goes right around here. It's a really, really solid track. Like, this gives me that mystery element that I was missing from the other track. It just gives me this sense of wonder. Like, this is not just some big boss battle where you can get hard encounters or whatever. It's an actual forgotten archaeological site that you're exploring and you're getting to know as you map out the Ginger Islands and all that. It's just a really good track that just makes, it combines the high adrenaline rush of being, in the combat with this game, along with the mystery and all that you get from discovering new things and finding all these robots and all, the whole mechanic of using your water can to build pathways for you and the monster. Like, it just hits all those notes for me. That's why it's going to be a pretty high earworm, if I'm being real with you. Let me fix this real quick to make sure that it looks fine. All right, we got 5 more tracks. So next we have a Mystery of the Caldria. Basically the Forge music. All right. These next 4 are going to be really short, so Not because I don't have much to say, but because they're literally like less than a minute. So let me see. This one. So now you reach the top of the volcano and you get to the forge, which honestly is really good to be able to forge and give your weapons more stats and all that. That said, the song is kind of mid, but I do like the fact that it's super atmospheric, so it's gonna be high in the fine, I guess, column, but it's still fine, I guess. All right, it was 17 seconds. That was it. I didn't cut it off. That was basically it. So right, and then after that, you go back down to near the farm and you find the Grommet's Cave, which is a 17-second loop, which is it's fine. I don't. It's not the thing is there's not enough there for me to really have an opinion about it. From what I heard, it's good, but it's like I don't know. I guess I put it high and fine. I guess it's just I don't know. There's just not enough there. I wish there was more. I really wish there was more to it. Pirates theme is next, which I think, yeah, this is the Pirates theme. So then after all of that, at some point you get to the Pirates theme, which is when you unlock the Pirates Cove and allow the other inhabitants of the Stardew Valley to be able to come in. I don't know, dude. It's really mid. I don't like. I really didn't like this song. It's not quite ill because I can appreciate some of the melody stuff that it has, especially near the middle of it. But it's just really. This is the this is the definition of not for me. you know, that's why it's going to fine, I guess. But it's like I don't want to quite put it on ill because I don't think it's a bad song. It's just not for me. Also, ooh, baby. Dark Charisma, thank you so much for the follow, dude. I appreciate you, man. Ooh. What was I gonna say? There's not much I can really say about this one other than it's not for me. Not for me at all. Like it's just not for me. All right, let's see. Two more songs to go, and we are free. We are free, my friend. We are free. So if you're here, just stick with me. We got two more left. One of them's like 42 seconds long. The next one's like 3 minutes, but I'm pretty sure this one might repeat itself because it's the credit. But we'll see. Next is Leo's song. Let's see. Like I'm telling you, this game loves waltzes. I don't know how many of the tracks end up being like this kind of waltz floating theme, like at least motif that this game likes to use. I mean, I dig it. It's not an issue. It's just something I noticed. Like for those who don't know, Leo is the kid in the game that you get in the Ginger Island who was abandoned there after their parents basically died from a shipwreck. All right, man, hold up, hold up, hold up. We ain't get there yet. You didn't have to just jump on me like that. Gracious. Ugh. All right, here we go. So next up we have Leo's song, which Leo is one of the new characters that you can befriend. His parents died in a shipwreck, and he's all alone and thinks he's a bird. It's a very heartfelt song. I'm gonna put it pretty high. I think I'm gonna put it just right below Abigail's melody because it's such a heartfelt theme. It just you can feel kind of like that childhood wonder that is found within this theme. It's really good. It's really really good. What is this song? This is the summit celebration. This is when you reach. This is the song that plays whenever you reach perfection. Something that I haven't done yet. Okay, okay, okay. It has this like hip hop feel, but I don't know. I wouldn't put this on earworm, but I can feel this being super triumphant. It feels. I'd probably cry if I got here. I don't know. I feel like I'd cry. But I'm listening to it all in full because I want to be able to appreciate the song. Woo! Congratulations, you won the entire game. You Stardew the Valley until 1.5. Like, just listening to it, man, it just makes you feel good. You feel me? Wow, it just... They really went all out for this song. It's one of the longest songs of the game. There are very few songs in this game that last 3 minutes. And it's 3 minutes of unique stuff going on, you know? I say that, but I think I've reached... I said those 3 minutes of unique stuff, but I think I've reached the point where it repeats. I'm clean my mouse. Wow. That song is going to be amazing once I reach perfection one day. I'm not talking about when I get to heaven and all that. I'm talking about when I'm in the game. And then last but certainly not least, we have the Summit Celebration. This is the song that plays when you get 100% perfection. You did absolutely everything the game had to offer, and you did it supremely well. And honestly, this is going top of the study playlist. I don't think it's going to be quite earworm. It doesn't really catch my ear for me. But this is a song that just makes you feel good. Like, this is a celebration of the fact that you did it. You did everything. You got all the star drops. You maxed out all the relationships. You planted every crop every single time. Like, you did all of Mr. Q's little challenges, got level 100 in the Star Cavern, got all the secret items. Like, you did everything. And this song just feels like the absolute celebration that you deserve for, reaching that level of the game. Yeah, I just think it deserves the top study playlist just for not only its musical content but also what it means to the player whenever you reach that point. And with that, we are completely done. Right here, you can see all 100 songs of the Stardew Valley playlist just completely here. Like, look at it. It's all here. It's all here. And it's all ranked. As you can see, most of the stuff I feel is really good. This soundtrack is honestly pretty good. I don't think there was any song that I thought deserved an ill. Or it's like, this is bad. I mean, Pirates theme was the worst one that I've heard out of this entire soundtrack, but even then, it's still, I would still say it's pretty good, just not for me. But it just, I think, just looking back, just made me really appreciate how much I love this game and how much this game really means to me. And just looking back over the soundtrack, it just, I don't know. Looking back over the soundtrack made me realize how much I love this game and what it does for me. It's a place where, if nothing else, I can go there and I can relax. And it's just a nice game where it's like it gives me a goal and I can go towards that goal and I can just find ways to optimize the way that I can do this goal. It's just, ugh, I love Stardew Valley so much. It's in my top five favorite games of all time for a reason. And this soundtrack is honestly in my top five because it's just, it's absolutely amazing. But you know, but you know what? I'm just one man. I'm But you know what? I'm just one man with an opinion. What do you guys think? What is your favorite track on this amazing soundtrack? Or do you think this soundtrack is even that good? Let me know in the comments below, along with whatever other OST that you think I should take a look at. Here's a playlist for all these stuff. It's right here. I'm just kidding. It's all right here for you to see all the tier lists I've done so far. And you can go right here. Here is, I don't know, dude. Probably the last video I made. Yeah, we'll do that. This is the last video that I made, maybe. Let me do that one more time. Just one more time, because I got to get this outro now, because I'm not going to be able to do it later. But, you know, I'm just one man with ideas and opinions. But, you know, let me know what you guys think in the comments below. What's your favorite track in Stardew Valley? And what are some other OSTs that you think I should check out? I'm reading every comment, so just let me know in the comments below. Also, right here, yeah, I tricked you. I tricked you right there. But right here is a playlist of every tier list I've done. So if you enjoyed this, I know you're going to enjoy the others. Or click right here. This is something that YouTube recommends. I don't really have any other thing special for you. So maybe YouTube might, you know, they might give you something that's good. I highly doubt it, but maybe. All right, fellas. And with that, stop the recording. We are done. After nearly 8 hours, we finally completed the entire thing. We did all 100 songs of the tier list. Honestly, I'm just happy I went through with it. I told myself I wasn't going to stop streaming until we did. And guess what? We did it. And guess what? This is by far the longest stream that we've had. By far. And for some reason, we've gained like what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 followers. Like 8 more people to the cause that is listening to music and having a good time. So again, Dark Charisma, Scooby Jordan. Sorry, I'm reading down the names. Dark Charisma, Scooby Jordan, Yellow, Yalu the Guru, Greek Boy, Nine Low, Scrubby Wubby, Scribbly Wibbly, Slight 10, Decisive Sinar. I'm sorry, I'm pronouncing that name wrong. And Ensconceed Frontel. I am pronouncing those last 2 names wrong. I apologize. But again, thank you guys so much for the follows. I appreciate you. I'm going to be back on this Thursday. and we're gonna be reading fan fiction. My fan fiction. I wrote some fan fiction Sonic. We're gonna read all 16 chapters that I could find. Some of the chapters are missing, but I'll address that when we get there. But yeah, we're gonna be reading that stuff. So I hope you tune in. That stream won't be nearly as long as this one because I'm not exactly an author here. And well, to end it here, I did say this, and I tend to follow through with it. Let's see. I did say in here that I was gonna look at this subreddit real quick. I'm unmuted the chat iLogs and all that, so it's there. So here's the thing. It says, what's your favorite song and theme from Stardew Valley game? Found this while doing some research. Mine is the Spirit E Festival theme. I like this so much that I tried to sample it and ended up with a funny remix. I kind of want to listen to it actually. What's this funny remix, my guy? I don't know why Young Boy Never Broke Again is on here. Track is not found. Maybe it was removed. Aw, this sucks. Anyway, let's see. This thing has been archived, obviously, so. Let's see. The Mermaid song. Haven't played in my shed. Man, I am so sorry that I don't like that. Pokemon's Gen 5 and Explorer soundtrack are fire. That was not remotely the question, but hey, I appreciate you. I may listen. I gotta listen to Gen 5, maybe. I like The Wind Can Be Still. Yes, that was mine too. So is Summer Tropica. The Deep Woods theme is basically my Seep theme. Yep, gonna give that a like right there. I expected there to be a few more things in here. Let's see. This is the Stardew Valley subreddit. Let's see what's going on here. I mean, since we're here, might as well before I hibernate. Let's see stems. I thought they were worms. You ever see those little brown stems? Yeah, no, those little wiggly things. I legit thought those were like little worms too because they wiggle. Oh, I don't like to think of the stems wiggling. Let's see. I occupied the empty space next to the community center. Honestly, that's such a great idea. I don't know why I haven't done that. I should turn that area into something because it ain't like the residents are using it anytime soon. That's honestly really cool. That's an upvote right there. Have some credit karma, dude. Oh, I guess there are different things. Let's see. Be respectful. No politics. Must be relevant, not duplicate. Post must not be a removed topic. No memes. Okay, so this is a no meme channel. Okay, interesting. No piracy. All posts must be in English. Flag, game mods, a question post. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, yeah. It just said just make sure you have a flair for that. Yeah, it has mod, it has art, merch. What's in merch tab? Ooh, that looks nice. I might get that for my iPhone, maybe. I might get something like that for my iPhone. I'm gonna save that. I'm gonna have to remember that. Matter of fact, where did you find that from? The sticker in the background was from Etsy. Oh, the sticker was in Etsy. This was AliExpress for $3. The AliExpress for $3. Oh, okay. Interesting. Okay. Let's see. He did not tell me who's stealing. Oh, the chickens. Yeah. Oh, baby. Got my fan gamer core bus. Oh yeah, the Sebastian plush. Yep. Georgia Cola. Ugh. Wow. The Georgia Cola like cups. That is awesome. I want one. I honestly want one. Like that. I need to go thrifting. That's what I need to do. I need to go thrifting. The blue chicken earrings. That looks nice. that's just a really clever thing to put. Especially since I've recently, I mean very recently started drinking coffee. Not often because that gives you anxiety, and as someone who suffers from anxiety attacks, it's not exactly something you'd want to keep and have. Let's see. Let's do discuss. What is this? How to remove boulder? Yeah, see, this lady's pure chaos. If okay, yeah, I'm just reading through the subreddit now. It's just nothing super. What's promo Tuesday? See, which means it's time to promote your artwork, merchandise, streams, or YouTube channels. We allow one comment per person. Okay. I don't know. I don't like promoting my YouTube channel to stuff like this anymore. It's just not, it doesn't do much for me. But I do like the subreddit. The subreddit seems pretty chill for the most part. You hand so value plushies. Check it out. Oh wow, those actually look pretty good. And of course, I'm always down to support small businesses. Yeah, that's pretty good. I'll keep this tab open. Keep that in mind. Let's see. Writing, not super interested in that. Playlist of random things. Okay. Not a lot of self promo. I think most people are just here just for the good times, and if you have stuff, you just gotta put it. I mean, great. I mean, yeah, it's pretty cool. This is pretty cool. Anyway, yeah, man. That's it for the stream. We've almost been going for like 8 hours, and honestly, I need to take a rest. I need rest because I gotta get up. Gotta get up in the morning to take care of some stuff about work. It's not super early, so I still have enough to get some rest. Tune in tomorrow if you can. YouTube.com/lovelessgamer. There's gonna be a new video posted tomorrow at around 5:30. Please, please, please come in, join in. Like the video, comment, doing all those things really does help me out. I'll do my best to kind of promote it, but honestly, I'll be doing some other work and making sure I get that video done for Saturday. That you know, honestly, I just may be too busy. Which I guess let me show you the schedule real quick. Because I made this graphic and I really like how it came out. Shout outs to Jovial Knights for the background. I just used that background and the text that she gave me and just added my little, personal flair to it. Let's see, it should be loading. Hold on. It's loading. It's loading. It's loading. But yeah. But in the meantime, just so I can tell you these things, tomorrow's a video, so yeah, definitely tune in. There may be a short going on Thursday. I'm not entirely sure. It depends. But for sure, tomorrow on Thursday, we're gonna have our weekly wellness check. Every Thursday, we do a weekly wellness check where we just sit down and we just sit here and talk. Let me take my little face out of here for a minute just so you can be able to actually see what's happening here. There we go. So yeah, you can see new tier list video tomorrow, Thursday, weekly wellness check. I'm gonna be reading my fan fiction live, so that's gonna be a funny. It's just I have a fun idea for that. It's not gonna be nearly as long as this one, but it's still gonna be fun nonetheless. I'd recommend you come by if you have the chance. And then Saturday, I'm still working on that video, but I plan to have a fun little video that I had with friends that we just recorded. They gave me some friends gave me some ideas for some videos, and I'm executing them one by one. And this one is one of those videos, which is just gonna be a fun little Overwatch video. I also want to point out that I cannot promise this, but I might be streaming on Saturday as well. But I didn't put that there because honestly it's in the air. I may not feel like it. It depends on what we're doing, how we're feeling, how I feel. But it's like, if I do, it's just going to be us playing Overwatch, just us, messing around and all that. Just doing our things as just, relaxing gamers and all that. Mondays, I do release the new upload schedule to let you know what I'm going to be doing that week. So you could have a chance for you to see. I may add the times to these, but more often than not, videos go out at 5:30 Central Standard. Streams generally 7:30. This was 7:15 because obviously this one was going to be a long one. So yeah, tune in for that. Of course, if you want to show your support, liking, commenting, subscribing to the YouTube channel, as well as follow me on Twitch and on the Twitter is greatly appreciated. While this is not pressure at all, you can donate if that's what you feel blessed upon your heart to do. But I don't really do this for this. I'm just here to have a good time and have fun and all that good stuff. But other than that, let me play this. See, let me do this real quick. Like that right there. I'm glad I got that one because I didn't want to make the super long one that you get for like getting a subscriber. So I wanted to make sure I get something out there for it. But anyway, that's it for housekeeping stuff. The video for Stardew Valley if everything goes according to plan, I should be able to get that up by the end of the month, the 31st. If not, then the week after. It's not gonna be a super quick turnaround because I do have other prior engagements to do and I have other videos I got to get out. But that is the plan moving for that. And whenever I release a tier list, I wanted to have the same or like a similar time frame. Yeah, that's about it, man. So let me go ahead and play you guys out with some music. I'm gonna play from my playlist now. Yeah, we're gonna play you guys out with some good old music, man. Yeah, man. I really do appreciate all you guys, the follows and everything. It really means the world to me. I'm gonna go take a long nap, but thank you guys so much for watching. I will see you guys on Thursday, and I'll see you in video form tomorrow, 5:30. I want to see you there, alright? Peace out, y'all.